This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. First start. Nala's Bushman outsped as usual, left at the back of the field. That one always runs late. JJ Warrior the Grey grabs that early lead. Simba the Lion moving closer. Rohan Kabir on the outside. Genealogy races with Secret Traveller as a team. Traditional Boy just on their heels, possibly 5 off that lead. Always Vigorous in the bright orange silks races next. A break up some 3 lengths to Angelos. Right in Flight is there too. And the slow starting and late running Nala's Bushman at the back of the field. They make their way toward the half mile. They're almost there now. And it is Rohan Kabir who has now assumed that lead. Traditional Boy in hot pursuit and bearing down on the outside. A neck separates them. Secret Traveller hidden from view, now overtaken by Simba the Lion. Racing down on the outside of Horses, that looks to be Genealogy. A break back to JJ Warrior. Then Always Vigorous and Angelos. Right in Flight is next, and Nala's Bushman left out of it as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the first event. A quarter of a mile to catch. Rohan Kabir out in front. Simba the Lion in between Horses. Traditional Boy looks to have cried enough. Genealogy is racing down against the fence, and now Rohan Kabir cries enough, and Simba the Lion with a loud roar now snatches that lead. It is Simba the Lion beginning to open up just a bit over Rohan Kabir. They drive past the furlong pole. They're approaching the final 16th, and it's Simba the Lion and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them. Simba the Lion takes the first in a facile victory. Wins by maybe 6. Rohan Kabir second. Genealogy third. Traditional Boy fourth. Right in Flight is fifth.
Off and racing. Last Dance gets a very good start. Where Your Honor is right there too. Adenosine switching down and coming closest to the rail. Over on the far side, a Surety. Millennium Star is very prominent. And Principal Tiffany is way over on the far side. But Adenosine could have the overall lead as they make their way coming out of the chute. Adenosine is in front of racing. Right there in second, that is Last Dance, Where Your Honor is right in the middle, but it's Adenosine coming to the 2 furlong pole with that lead. Last Dance hustled up and asked for more. Where Your Honor has to do more, left back against the near rail. Over on the far side, that's Principal Tiffany. Adenosine still in front, but here comes Last Dance. Coming in, kicking into gear, it's Adenosine. Still in front of Last Dance, a half a furlong to go. And Last Dance has now hit the front from Adenosine, trying hard to stay in touch. But Last Dance will go on to win. And welcome back to Shane Ellis. Last Dance goes on to win. Second to Adenosine, then comes a Surety. And Where Your Honor back in fourth.
They're off. Altitude comes right across to the far side. Princess Rhea is now beginning to tack to the middle with a gentleman in the orange silks. Racing right against the stand fence, that's a Lambo Girl showing some early speed as they sort themselves out. Lambo Girl may just have that overall lead. Beautiful Moon running a good race right against the stand fence. On the far side, Altitude. Princess Rhea in the yellow cap in between horses, but can they catch this Lambo Girl? Beautiful Moon continues the chase right against the stands. In the center, that's Princess Rhea. On the far side, Altitude. Blinding Light trying to come on, but it is Lambo Girl out in front as they charge inside the final 16th. Lambo Girl and Jermaine Lewis holding up Princess Rhea. They drive toward the line, and Lambo Girl will take it. Jermaine Lewis gets it. Princess Rhea is second. Beautiful Moon is third. Blinding Light is fourth.
Zelazine and Jerome Stewart. They're off and racing right away. Getting a good start in the middle. That is a Handyman. Storm Boy is right there too. Over on the far side, that is Run Georgia Run, closest to us. And on the defense, In the Spirit and Little Miss Nisha right there too. Craft is LSD. They're spread right across the track as they make their way out of the chute. It's anybody's race. Storm Boy prompting the pace. Also there, here comes Texas Metal right in the middle. It's Storm Boy and the Texas Metal. Storm Boy is in front. Texas Metal taking dead aim on Storm Boy, and Texas Metal now hits the front from Storm Boy, trying to fight back. It's Texas Metal in front. Storm Boy is chasing hard, but Texas Metal will go on to win. Texas Metal and Eric Horton landing the second leg. Storm Boy is second. Got tight for second, third. It could be Crafty's LSE. Then got tight for fourth. Little Miss Nisha or Handyman.
They're off. Sniper Man gets a good one right against the stand fence as they sort themselves out in the early exchanges. Eagle One is also traveling pretty strongly. Basilicus looks to be on the premises early, as expected, as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Basilicus, the one that looks to have the overall lead. Eagle One is chasing right against the stand fence. Sniper Man. Magical Mood in the green races and getting closer all the time as they leave the quarter pole behind. Basilicus, the rider, having a look behind and changes his hold quickly, asking for everything. Eagle One breathing down the neck of the leader. Right against the fence, that's Magical Mood. Baton Rouge trying to close up, but it's a three-horse dash as they're inside the final furlong, and now Eagle One begins to come on. Magical Mood is making stealthy progress on the rail. It's Eagle One and Magical Mood pulling away from the rest. Eagle One just the leader, and Eagle One wins it over Magical Mood. Then Baton Rouge. Basilicus fades back into fourth, close between Sniper Man and Salud.
Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. By the way, Solo Black misses it, along with DB Machine. Going through on that lead, that is Zulu Warrior. Zulu Warrior in front of right against the rail, Go West Young Man. Then comes So Beautiful, tracking them in fourth. That is She's Adorable, right against the rail, Rapida. Then comes as they pass the 5, that's Linstead Market, and now overtaken by Never. Then comes DB Machine recovering after that bad break. Then comes Papidon Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, the Soul Warrior. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Go West Young Man on that lead. So beautiful, tracking in second, right there too, that Zulu Warrior. Also there, that is She's Adorable and Linstead Market. Never Comes Next, and coming on to, that's D-Bay Machine, Rapida, Papidon, and Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, that's Soul Warrior there at the top of the lane, and Zulu Warrior coming back for more right against the rail. Go West Young Man is out in the middle, also coming on out wide, that's So Beautiful, but it's Zulu Warrior that finds another gear and begins to kick away from these. It's Zulu Warrior in front under the terrific Tevin Foster, and he has a second on the card. It's Zulu Warrior running away from these in the end, and Zulu Warrior will end up about a 9-length winner from Go West Young Man second. Then comes She's Adorable, So Beautiful, and Never in fifth.
They're off. First start. Midnight Galaxy just a shade slowly out with Spinal Tap It as they make their way now toward the 6. Shooting Star has a narrow lead. Jay Spieth attacking already early, and these two match strides flashing past the 6. Blue Sensation on the outside. Affair and Midnight Galaxy now moving past Blue Sensation. A length and a half back to Kaylin Melody. First offense is with that group. Rosetta racing down near the rail. Battle Angel tucked in between horses. A gap of 6 or more to Spinal Tap It, and Don't Tell Lulu quiet at the back. They race past the half mile. They go running into that turn for home, and Jay Spieth now gets that lead from Midnight Galaxy left 2 lengths back. Shooting Star has to make up some 3 to get to the leader, Jay Spieth. A fair race is back in 4th spot. Blue Sensation now asked to make ground 6 lengths off that lead. A gap of 3 to Rosetta. Battle Angel joins that one. First offense racing out wide. They're ahead of Kaylin Melody, Don't Tell Lulu, and Spinal Tap It at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. A fair down against the rail. Jay Spieth in the center with Midnight Galaxy. Toward the outside, Blue Sensation. These 4 now in a line almost as they charge past the furlong pole, and Blue Sensation has a narrow lead over Midnight Galaxy. Jay Spieth fighting on down against the rail. These 3 now inside the final 16th. It is Blue Sensation from Midnight Galaxy. Blue Sensation and O'Neill Mullings will win by almost 2 lengths over Midnight Galaxy. Then Jay Spieth, Shooting Star, and Rosetta.
Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. A clean line, whoa. And going through for that lead, that's Thalita, press conference, pressing on the outside. Right there too, that's Heroin. Rani Bangala is also in the mix. She's my friend going down into it. Atlantic Convoy comes next. Then comes Fearless Soul and Perfect Brew, and racing at the back of the field, Money Miser. They go toward the 4 and making the running. That is Press Conference pressing on that lead, about a length and a half in front of Thalita racing in second. Then comes She's My Friend racing in third. Right there in fourth, and coming on, that's Atlantic Convoy. Airless Souls comes next. Then comes Perfect Brew behind those, and recovering, that's Money Miser and Heroin left at the back of the field. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and Press Conference goes on once again. Press Conference about 2 lengths in front. Thalita kicking in on the outside. It's Press Conference in front. Thalita taking aim on Press Conference. Watch Perfect Brew coming up against the rail. Also coming on to, that's Atlantic Convoy. It's Thalita. Press Conference not yet done. Thalita still in front. Press Conference coming once again. Also coming on, that's Perfect Brew. Thalita keeping them at bay. It's Thalita now, and it's Thalita in front. Perfect Brew trying to get to Thalita, but it won't happen. Talita beats Perfect Brew. Then comes Press Conference. Then comes Running On, Money Miser, and Atlantic Convoy in fifth.
Starter ready there off for the Clovis Metcalf. Fun Can't Done steps a bit slow in the earlies. Mamma Mia took off quickly with Mahogany racing toward the outside as they go charging down the backstretch toward the final six. Mamma Mia now moves away from them and leads by just over a length. Fun Can't Done stablemate racing next. Ability is tucked in between horses, Mahogany out wide. Get a Pepsi races up next in fifth, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Followed by Taurus Boy, Easy as ABC, who will have to run late. Sunny T and Chippy races next toward the back and a long way last to Inspire Force. They've left the 5 and about to arrive now at the half mile, and Mamma Mia dictates terms on that lead by some 2 lengths. Fun Can't Done and Mahogany now in hot pursuit. Get a Pepsi races up next down against the rail as they make their way blasting past the 3. Ability has made some progress. Easy as ABC now begins to run at them. Taurus Boy is further back, and the back markers Sunny T and Chippy. And last of all, it's Inspire Force as they make their way coming into the top of the lane in the Clovis Metcalf. And Mamma Mia has made her intentions known. She attempts to go all the way. Stablemate Fun Can't Done now released. Mahogany is running on the spot at the moment, but they're all looking at the back end of the fleet-footed Mamma Mia. They have a furlong to catch her. It's Mamma Mia by some 3 or 4 lengths. Inside the final 16, Shavon Townsend, and Mamma Mia looks to have slipped the field. It is Shavon Townsend and Mamma Mia. Fun Can't Done running on late. Mamma Mia beats stablemate Fun Can't Done. Easy as ABC is third, Mahogany fourth. Close for fifth between Sunny T and Chippy and Ability. Running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. They're off for the St. Ledger. Mac and Rome gets a good start on the far side with Supremacy. California Crown will attempt to go all the way. As now going through to get that lead, California Crown. There's Supremacy rushing up between horses. Mac and Rome on the rail. Allegiance 5 lengths in behind them with the speedy Run Julie Run restrained this afternoon as they head into that clubhouse turn. King Pie, interesting times ahead, follow through. Provident races toward the back of the field with Crown Chaser. Brenda Boy second from last, and Captain Sparrow will have to fly late. They're into that clubhouse turn. They make their way now toward the final 7. Mac and Rome just the leader. Supremacy pressing a half a length down. California Crown reserved back in third as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Interesting times ahead is just another 3 lengths in behind that bunch. Allegiance races next, a close-up 5th as they go past the 6. Run Julie Run, Not Let You Set. King Pie is 4 lengths in behind her. Provident just a half a length down and running the rail. Crown Chaser toward the back. And last of all, it is a Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy as they head toward the half mile. They've left the 5 behind them in the St. Ledger. Continuing, California Crown has now shot through and gets that lead, attempting to steal away from them. Supremacy going in chase 4 lengths down. Interesting times ahead now bursts through, and it is interesting times ahead who has now taken second place. But up front it is a California Crown. The filly Run Julie Run now grabs a hold of them, and Run Julie Run now takes the lead on the approach to the 5/16th. Interesting times ahead right alongside her, and these two will come into the lane in the Jamaica St. Ledger. The brave Run Julie Run. Interesting times ahead now looks to point. Run Julie Run not done yet. Beginning to run on from behind. That is Crown Chaser, but they run toward the furlong pole. Interesting times ahead, shaking loose from Run Julie Run. Interesting times ahead opens up 2 in the drive. They approach the final 16th. It is interesting times ahead out in front and pouring away from them. Interesting times ahead, a 4-timer for Jason DaCosta and Tevin Foster. Crown down. Chaser looks to be just second over Run Julie Run, then Provident. And finishing up in fifth, Captain Sparrow. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Pass racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering along with the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 3.2 million. The Catch 9, a single winner jackpot in excess of $667,000. Moving on to race 2. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin there. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 406,000. The Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 2.1 million. Race 3 is the Knutsford Park Cup. That's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner jackpot in excess of $2 million. Race 4, Twilight 6 wagering. Race 5, that's the late 5-star beginning there. Race 6 is the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. And that's where the strike 4 begins with a mandatory payout with a single winner jackpot turning carryover in excess of $2.484 million. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers high five wagering, so too race 9. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to decipher the program for you, helping you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby with the Caribbean's finest celebrate over here for a Monday race card, and it's going to be a 9-race card, and quite unusual we have races on a Monday, apart from, of course, public holidays, for example, on Easter Monday. But due to the Hurricane Beryl, we had to push forward the Saturday-Sunday card, so we had yesterday St. Letter Day, which was originally scheduled for Saturday, and today the race day scheduled for Sunday is now pushed forward to Monday. So you get to start the week with some fine forward racing. And of course, yesterday the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger was won in fine style by my selection. Interesting times ahead, proving that second place effort in the 2,000 guineas was below par, and he got the job done quite convincingly yesterday, beating Crown Chaser and Run Judy Run. So it's now on to the Jamaica Derby, of course, the next jewel in the Jamaica Triple Crown. That's going to be the final leg of the Jamaica Triple Crown, and we'll not be having a Triple Crown winner this year, having had a different winner of the Guineas and a different winner of the St. Letter. So it's now going to be on to the 2,400 meter grueling distance of 12 furlongs for the Jamaica Derby, and that will be in August. We have for you today the KNUTSFORD Park Cup. That's going to be race number 3, one of our features on card, a field of 6. We'll go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And we also have the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. That will be race number 6, a field of 10, go 6.5 furlongs. And on the card as well, we'll be having an over the lawns contest, race number 8, a purse of 1.25 million, a field of 9, go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. A fairly challenging looking sequence for your Regular 6, Twilight 6, and Catch 9. Be sure to have a ticket on those exotic wager opportunities. Yesterday we had Tevin Foster, the leading rider, booting home a four-timer. Can you imagine that? He started the day 10 in front of Radish Roman. He's now 14 in front, so he's stacking those wins on. And Radish Roman has a lot of work to do. I remember a couple months ago, Radish Roman was 16 behind, and he cut it all the way down to 7. Well, now it's back up to 14, so you can expect that Radish Roman to try to whittle away at that lead once again. You still have a lot of racing to go. We're in July, and you're looking at about 5 months of racing left, so there's going to be enough time for both riders to get the job done. The champion trainer, Jason Acosta, he had a four-timer as well yesterday. Swept the last triple. He had Falita, Mamma Mia, and Interesting Times Ahead. And early in the card at race 5, he had Eagle One. So he had a big day yesterday. And champion owner Carlton Watson, he had 3 wins as well. Eagle One, Falita, and Mamma Mia. And how about Mamma Mia? One scrape in a 7.5 furlong contest in 1:30 and 4/5 of a second. Wow, that was a big performance. And Siobhan Townsend, the apprentice, he did a great job in the saddle there. Quite a memorable 10-race card was run yesterday on St. Leger Day. Today, we'll be having mandatory payout in the Strike 4. Over $2.3 million in that single winner bonus automatically converted to a carryover. And that will be races 6 through 9. So you have another big ticket item on the Monday card. Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6, mandatory payout in the Strike 4. And of course, don't forget the early 5-star, late 5-star, and also the quick 4 and place spot 8. So you have many ways to make millions of dollars here at Cayman Spar. Compliments of SVREL. And so far this year, we have had over $3.8 billion in payouts. So watch out for more payouts to continue flowing for the remainder of the racing season. We're 37 minutes ago to post for the first event, and this is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred folded up nuns of 3 and importees folded up nuns of 2. We have 9 horses declared to go postwards. They go for a purse of $780,000. Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both start in the first event. It's a 9-race sequence for your Catch 9. And of course, races 1 through 9, minimum guaranteed payout $500,000. Yesterday we had 8 of 9 with over 7,000 in dividends there. Twilight 6 had a good payout over 112,000. The Reggae 6 over 6,800. My best 4 for race number 1 includes 1 Natural Dancer, 2 Easy Peasy, 6 Mr. Center, and 9 She's My Hedge Fund. 1, 2, 6, and 9. That's my best 4. And kindly note that the numbers on your programs are incorrect, and they're going to blame that on Hurricane Beryl. The numbers on your weights are incorrect, and that speaks to the selections of each races as well as your Reggae 6, Catch 9, and Twilight 6. So pay close attention to the numbers that I'm going to be giving you now, and those are going to be the actual correct numbers. So blame it on Beryl. Blew a storm last week and threw things out of proportion, so to speak, as far as my numbers on the weights are concerned. Top 4 in race 1, 1, 2, 6, and 9. And my order of preference for race number 1, 6, 2, 9, and 1. Mr. Senator over Easy Peasy, She's My Hedge Fund, and Natural Dancer. The favorite in the early betting is at 4 to 5. That's number 9. She's My Hedge Fund. After closing the day yesterday with a triple, Jason Acosta starts off the first race with the favorite, and that's She's My Hedge Fund. Tevin Foster had a 4-timer yesterday, so they started show yesterday, and they're looking to start the 9-race card today, and they are the favorite in the early wagering. She's My Hedge Fund at 4 to 5. Second choice is number 6, Mr. Senator. That one gets 2 to 1. That's my top choice, actually. Radish Roman to Anthony Baba Nunes. And after being really brushed aside yesterday, I'm quite sure that Radish would want to get the card off to a winning start here. Had a couple of favorites yesterday, and a couple of them finished unsound. Rohan Kabir in race 1. He had to dismount that one on his way back to the women's enclosure. Race 2, Millennium Star, did not finish. And those were 2 very well fancied runners. So things didn't go the way of Radish Roman yesterday. And I hope that today will be a change of luck for him. And I've tipped him here in race number 1, Mr. Senator. Mr. Senator has been performing consistently well at the level for some time. Has been 3rd on several occasions. 3rd, actually, 4 of the last 5 races. And he has been there thereabouts. Has been running on, has been leading. So he's a versatile type of runner. And I distinctly remember the last time he won, he made all the running ridden by Radish Roman. So Radish Roman is now back aboard, and we're seeing on past performances here. 9 of the last 10 outings. Mr. Senator has been ridden by Ryan Lewis and Paul Francis. Paul Francis 5 times, Ryan Lewis on 4 times. And 10 starts ago, on the 30th of December 2023, Mr. Senator was ridden by Radish Roman. And as I said, The last time Mr. Senator won, Radish Roman made one scrape, and it's not on the form lines here. But indeed, that is a fact. Mr. Senator, 95 at 9,025 yards. Should be showing good pace this time around. And you know, Radish Roman gets them into stride quickly. So I'm expecting Mr. Senator to be forward the place this time around. He'll have company from the likes of Easy Peasy, who has good pace as well. Jordan Barrett rides a field plea. This one now gets 7-1. Look for Easy Peasy to be prompting the issue early. And Natural Dancer. This one is blessed with good early speed. Tried to make all the running over 8 furlongs on the 2nd of June. Led for 6 furlongs and was second by length in the end behind Wizkid. And the turn was 3/4 of a length clear of Mr. Senator, who was third. Came back on the 22nd of June. 4 by 6.5 lengths, beaten by Super Alex. She's my hedge fund. And Mr. Senator was third. So Mr. Senator turned the tables of Natural Dancer on the 22nd of June. Over 7.5 furlongs. The trip of 9 and 25, the pace is far more relaxed. And as such, Natural Dancer's natural speed will see her being right up there and possibly being the one they'll all have to try and catch. So you're getting good pace from Natural Dancer, Easy Peasy, and possibly Mr. Senator, who is quite versatile. He can stalk, he can run on as well. But over this 9 furlong 25-yard distance, you expect that horses will be closer to the pace. She's my hedge fund number 9. This one was second last time up by 2.25 lengths behind Super Alex, and in turn 3.5 lengths clear of Mr. Senator. That was in that 7.5 furlong contest where we saw Natural Dancer finishing in 4th after leading for 4 furlongs in that contest. She's my hedge fund, went 6.5 furlongs on the 25th of May, followed by 2 lengths Loyal Action and Burning Valor. And 3 starts back at 7 furlongs, led for the first 6 furlongs, second by a head behind Cookie Day and Night, just beaten within shades of the wire. She's now venturing 2 turns for the first time. It's left to be seen how she'll adapt to this 2-turn distance. So at 4-5, it's not all that a must that She's my hedge fund will be on saddle in winners enclosure. She's getting all that support clearly based on the synergy of Tevin Foster and Jason Acosta from yesterday's big race card. So he has a chance, yes, but 4-5 looks a bit too short for the chances of She's my hedge fund. Make it 6, 2, 9, and 1. That's going to be 6, 2, 9, and 1. My order of preference here for race number 1, 6, 2, 9, and 1. And those numbers should have been amended. Let's go through the numbers for the 9 races. Can you do that, producer? Can we get those numbers? Let me get those numbers to you for the 9 races. In race number 1, it's 6, 2, 9, and 1. That's race 1. We're going to go 6, 2, 9, and 1. Race number 2, follow me. We're going to go 4, 6, 5, and 2. That's race number 2. We're working with 4, 6, 5, and 2. Numbers there for race 2. Race number 3, the Nutsford Park Cup. We're going to go 6, 5, 4, and 2. Race number 3. Numbers there in order of preference, 6, 5, 4, and 2. Race number 4. Start of the Twilight 6. We're going to go 2, 3, 7, and 6. So race 4, order of preference here, 2, 3, 7, and 6. Race number 5, make it 7, 4, 1, and 3. 7, 4, 1, and 3 in race number 5. And race number 6, the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. 1, 9, 4, and 8. 1, 9, 4, and 8. Race number 7, make it 4, 5, 1, and 6. That's race number 7, 4, 5, 1, 6. Order of preference. Race 8, 7, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 8, 7, 4, 5, and 8. And the 9th and final, we're working with 9, 5, 8, and 6. 9, 5, 8, and 6, my order of preference here. So that's the order of preference for the 9 races on our card today. Race 1, Reggae 6, Catch 9. They both start here. Reggae 6 pool, 1.9 million. Remember, 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. And the Catch 9 pool is at 250,000. Remember, the minimum guaranteed payout is 500,000. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 ticket for our 9 race card. Start off in race number 1 with, those are not the correct numbers. So follow me. We're going to be working with 1, 2, 6, 8, and 9. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 9. Had some amendments to those numbers, so ignore those numbers, producer. You should have gotten an updated version. And the numbers we should have are 1, 2, 6, 8, and 9 for race number 1. So racing fans, follow me via the PA system. We're going to be working in race number 1 with 1, 2, 6, 8, and 9. Namely, Natural Dancer, Easy Peasy, Mr. Senator, All Is Right, and She's My Hedge Fund. Race number 2 on the Reggae 6, we're going to go 2, 4, 5, and 6, namely Regal and Royal, Bird Notice, Sir John, and One of a Kind. So race 2, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 3, the KNUTSFORD Park Cup, 2, 4, 5, and 6 again. Happy Force, Uncle Peck, Titan Tempo, and Pineapple. Race number 4, I'm banking number 2, Commander Z. Race 4, banking number 2, Commander Z. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6. I'm hitting the all button here. All in race number 5. Best Daughter-in-Law, the gifted one, Ava Jalen, Muzo, Potential, Anchorman, Special Gift, and Tap It Good. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. Banking number 1, Hedgecraft. Cost of that ticket, $6,400. Catch 9, also follow me on the PA system with the Catch 9 numbers. Race number 1 for the Catch 9, starting off with 2, 6, and 9. Easy peasy, Mr. Senator, and She's My Hedge Fund. Hope you have your books and programs and your pens out. Race number 2 on the Catch 9, going to go 4, 5, and 6. I always tell you that the channel that Catch 9, you have 3 additional races, and that's what we have to narrow down our selection. So 4, 5, and 6 is where I'm going in race number 2. Bird Notice, Sir John, and One of a Kind. Race number 3, 4, 5, and 6 as well. Uncle Peck, Titan Tempo, and Pineapple. Race number 5, make that race number 4. Banking on number 2, Commander Z. Race number 4, banking number 2, Commander Z. Race number 5, hitting the all button in the 5th event, hoping for a long shot here. All in race number 5. Race number 6, banking on number 1, Hedgecraft. Race 6, the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, singly number 1, Hedgecraft. Race number 7, make it 4 and 5, match race here, Rockola and Oil Machine. Shane Ellis versus Radish Roman. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Catch 9, make it 4, 5, and 7, namely Neo Star, Provocativa, and Sistrine Treasure. Race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, and banking on number 9, Major Danger, with Radish Roman in the saddle for the Filipino D and ACK Stables. Expecting Radish Roman to have a much more productive day today than he had yesterday. Cost of that Catch 9, $6,480. Indeed, I sincerely hope that you'll have a great day wagering or Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Both begin here in the first event. Reggae 6 pool, 2.2 million. Catch 9 pool at $250,000. The second event is next. And here's where we'll start our play spot 8 and quick 4, minimum guaranteed payout, both $250,000. A field of 6, go 1,400 meters. It's for the high level cables, $1 million to $800,000. The purse here, $1,010,000. 2, 4, 5, and 6, the best 4 here, Regal and Royal, Burn Notice, Sir John, and One of a Kind. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Burn Notice, Radish Roman rides on the Macklin, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. And this Burn Notice has proven to be a model of consistency. Has won all of 5 of his last 10, has been second on 4 of his last 10. Actually, second on 4 of the last 5 races, and has won 4 of the last 10. So 8 out of 10 in the top 2. Doesn't get much better than that. Burn Notice has worked well for his new trainer, Oni Markland. This one, 108.3 for 5.5 furlongs on the 29th of June. He's well prepared. The figure eight has been removed. Figure eight was fitted last time out. Has had success without the figure eight. Has also had success with the figure eight. So you expect Burn Notice to be at his very best once again. Number 6 is One of a Kind, former top-class campaigner, won at Open Allowance. But he finds himself among claimers for the first time. Had a big break between the 3rd of December 2022 and the 19th of May this year. So a long way from the races, and has been 13th in his 2 attempts since returning to active competition. Both efforts came at overnight level. Both efforts came over the straight course. So clearly, One of a Kind. It's not the One of a Kind we knew of 2 seasons ago. Rain Lewis picks up the mount for former champion trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Joseph Lors. And this One of a Kind clearly can get the job done here with the champion jockey Rain Lewis in the saddle. Number 5 is Sir John. Tevin Foster rides for Edward Walker. Upset, 2 started back at 13-1, 129, 2 for 7 furlong, beating Regal and Roy by 4 lengths. Next in town was 3rd by 5.25 lengths behind Provocativa, and Burn Notice was just a half a length in arrears to Burn Notice, who was 2nd. So look for Sir John to be in close proximity of Burn Notice. And how about Tevin Foster and Radish Roman? They have been running some exactas and quinellas quite frequently. And yesterday they did so in the first event with Simba the Lion at 6-1, getting the better of the big favorite, Rohan Kabir. So look for both these riders to be jostling for that top spot in race number 2. Number 2, Regal and Royal, Shane Ellis, fresh from Canada. He'll have something to say about that. And he rode a peach of a race yesterday aboard Crown Chaser, who finished a surprise second behind Interesting Times Ahead. And I saw Shane Ellis rating Crown Chaser all the way through that 10 furlong distance. In the meantime, we had California Crown up there, setting the splits from the half-mile point. We had a couple of other runners that were really vying for the pace and going quite fast early. And Shane Ellis rode a peach of a race here to get Crown Chaser to run on into second position. So that could be the one that you want to look forward to in the Derby to run an improved race. But of course, they'll all have to beat Interesting Times Ahead. Regan and Royal, among claimers for the second time, was second by 4 days behind Sir John on the 4th of May when running for a million for the first time. So look for Regal and Royal to acquit himself well here with the Canterman, Shane Ellis, in the saddle. Make it 4-6-5-2. My order preference in race number 2. That's Burn Notice to get the better of one of a kind, Sir John and Regal and Royal. Third event is next. It's a Knutsford Park Cup. We have a field of 6. They go 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and importees 3 are not maidens. Purse 1.1 million. Early 5-star starts here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. 2, 4, 5, and 6 are my best 4 with the 1 on top. Number 6, Pineapple. Pineapple raced twice so far. Was 7 by 6 on debut, well bet at 7-2. Didn't do much behind Teflon Don, Magnificent Force, and Pope's Lady. Second time out, turned the form around with the figure it fitted. Second mile length running on behind Magnificent Force over 6.5 furlongs. Now the blinkers have been fitted by Professor Patrick Lynch. First time Lasix administered, and the Canterman Shane Ellis has been asked to ride. Pineapple looks ripe for the picking today in the Knutsford Park Cup. Number 5 is Titan Tempo, Tevin Foster, right of Philip Fiando D and Edgar Miller. 6 by 10 and a quarter lengths on debut, fancy the tune of 8-1, ridden by Shamar Muir, beaten behind Commander Z, Magnificent Force, and Prince Aman. Tongue tie off, first time Lasix administered. Titan Tempo has looked well at exercise, 5 furlongs in 103, beaten by Taurus Boy on the 29th of June, and with a half mile in 49 flat alongside Taurus Boy on the 23rd of June. So look for a much improved effort here from Titan Tempo. Second time we're asking. Number 4 is Uncle Peg, was 5th by 11 lengths on debut behind She's That Girl, Magnificent Force, and Shooting Star. Went up at 35-1. Not much in terms of attention in the betting there. Would have stripped fitter for that initial outing. Now back here, second time Lasix. Bridget Henry maintains them out for Dale Murphy and Landmark Farms. Look for Uncle Peg to get fairly closer here. And number 2, Happy Force. This one makes a debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the traditional dam. Her Royal Highness, Bred Aston Marsh, old ACK Stables, trained for the Piano D, Paul Francis. He'll be aboard. Happy Force has been looking fluent in the morning. 48 flat for 4 furlongs by 104 for 5 furlongs with Taurus Boy. And on the 16th of June, went 3 furlongs straight in 36. So look for a fairly encouraging run from Happy Force in the Knutsford Park Cup. Taking number 6, Pineapple, to be cherry ripe for the picking here in the Knutsford Park Cup. For second, make it number 5, Titan Tempo for third. Number 4, Uncle Peck for fourth. Number 2, Happy Force. Race 4 is next. Twilight 6 starts here. We have a field of 7. It's a restricted stakes event for imported throws, nuns of 3, and native bred throws and 4-year-olds, nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million, and they go that 6 furlong trip. And remember, the Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million up for grabs. Best 4 here includes 2, Commander Z, 3, Magnificent Force, 6, Huntsman, and 7, She's That Girl. 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 4. Commander Z, sharp victory on debut at 1-5, made all to win by 3 minutes in 59-2, beating Magnificent Force and Prince Aman. Both have come back to win since. Second effort at 1-9 was not sharp, slow to stride, and chased Chocomo home. Chocomo won by less than 3 corners. Blinkers have been fitted by trainer Spencer Young. The figure has been removed. Rain Loose replaces Tevin Foster in the saddle. Commander Z has worked well on the 1st of July. 5 furlongs rounded 1 minute and 2/5 of a second. On the 24th of June, went 1-1-3. So he's really and truly prepared for this assignment. Magnificent Force won by length last time out, beating Pineapple. We see Pineapple in action in race number 3. And Magnificent Force was second on 3 prior occasions. So this has been a productive imported filly. Radish Roman picks up the mount once again for Philip Fiano D and ACK Stables. look for Magnificent Force to be a force to be reckoned with here. Made all the running last time out. Doesn't have to make all the running. Doesn't have to try to make all the running. Can actually be rated, which she has been prior when finishing second on 3 occasions. So look for Magnificent Force to be in the thick of things from the word go. Huntsman number 6 should be there thereabouts. Through a clinker last time out. That can be forgiven. Look at the 2 prior efforts. Second behind Fred the Great. Third behind Rejected Raja and Prince Saman. Huntsman should earn a place in here based on those 2 efforts. And she's that girl number 7, undefeated in 2 starts so far. Won by shorted on debut. Had to put out all the stops to beat Restoration and Trust One Baby. But stepped up to nuns of 2 and made all over 6 photos with 113.2. A lot more convincing in victory there, beating Magnificent Force that day. Magnificent Force was the favorite going off at 8-5. So look for this She's That Girl, who's bred in the purple out of the traditional dam Palace Gold. Look for her to be well and truly focused to make it 3 from 3. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. She's That Girl will have second time lay 6 today. A hot looking sprint to start the Twilight 6. I'm going to go 2, 3, 7, and 6. Commander Z to get the better of Magnificent Force. She's That Girl and Huntsman. Twilight 6 starts in the 4th event, and I'm wondering if you have those updated numbers. All right, my producer made it abundantly clear that we don't. Henceforth, you follow me on the PA system, follow me on the public announcement system, and have your pens and your programs and your race books out and write down these numbers. Here are my Twilight 6 numbers. In the 4th event, I'm banking on number 2, Commander Z. 4th event, banking number 2, Commander Z. Race number 5, hitting the all button here. Race number 5, going all in the 5th event, hoping we can get a long shot here. Race number 6, the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. Banking number 1, Hedgecraft. Race 6, number 1, a single, and that's Hedgecraft. Race number 7, taking a match race. Racola versus All Machine. And this is going to be the shortest match race on the planet in thoroughbred racing today. 4 and 5 in race number 7. Racola with Caymanas versus All Machine with Radish Roman. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Twilight 6. We're going 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8 wide on race number 8. Namely, the Head Cornerstone, Stomp the Rhythm, Near Star, Provocativa, Sister in Treasure, and Rainsville. So going wide in race number 8, hoping we can get another long shot coming in there to beef up the Twilight 6 dividends. And race number 9 on the Twilight 6, make it 5, 6, 8, and 9. Closing off here with Awesome Anthony, Super Alex, Kim, Major Danger, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Cost of that ticket, $3,840. That's my idea of a fairly decent investment, going after $3.5 million in minimum guaranteed payout. Race number 5 is next. Here's where we start the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee paid is $500,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5 adopt nuns of 3 and importees 5 adopt nuns of 2. The purse $750,000. Best 4 here includes 1 best daughter-in-law, 3 Ava Jalen, 4 Muzo, and 7 special gift 1, 3, 4, and 7. Appear to be the right numbers here, but have hit the all button in this race, race number 5, hoping that we'll get an upset somewhere along the line here. But on paper, special gift appears to be the horse to beat, has been a model of consistency, has been second 5 of his last 6 races, and the other was a victory by 4.5 lengths over the 5 furlong straight distance on the 1st of April. 1 at 65, beating Ahmad Ali and Travelers Lodge. Stepped up to non-3 second time, well, next round on the 14th of April, and was second by just a short head behind AKA Storm. So it's going to be the second time around for special gift at non-reserve 3. Shavon Townsend picks up the mount here. He was aboard to victory on the 1st of April, and actually, both wins by special gift, Shavon Townsend has been in the saddle. The day they made the win, December 2022, Shavon Townsend won over 4 straight, and special gift didn't win again until Shavon Townsend was recalled the ride on the 1st of April. So clearly, Shavon Townsend gets this one to go. And how about that ride yesterday aboard Mamma Mia? Big ride by Shavon Townsend, getting the job done there in all the way fashion. So special gift is going to be the selection here in race number 7. But I'm going to point your attention to a race on the 14th of February. Special Gift was second by a length of the quarter behind a horse named The Gifted One. So on the 14th of February this year, The Gifted One beat Special Gift. So a word to the wise is sufficient. Number 4 is Muzo, rain loose riding for Spencer Chung. This one has been a source of disappointment. 5-2 last time out, 7 by 15 lengths, 65 prior, 6 by 7 lengths, 45 twice. Stumbled, jockey fell at the start once, and then 7 by 4.5 lengths. So Muzo has continued to disappoint, but has continued to look well at exercise. Worked on the 1st of July, 4 4 50 and 2/5 of a second. On the 26th of June, 3 4 straight in 36.3. Ray Lewis, the champion jockey. His presence in the saddle should make a world of a difference here. He'll be riding for Spencer Chung early on the card with Commander Z. So if Commander Z gets through as my banker in the 4th event, they could be looking for a double in the 5th event with Muzo. Number 1, Best Daughter-in-Law, has good speed, made all the running last time out, held up by a head over the goal. Adenosine was third, and incidentally, Best Daughter-in-Law, De Gaulle, and Adenosine can be classified as short sprinters, short runners. So 4 straight, now up to 5 straight, stepping up in class. John Post 1 may not be the best angles to take the chances of Best Daughter-in-Law at, but her real and truly fine speed should see her acquitted herself well throughout. And number 3 is Ava Jalen, Radish Roman for Donovan Thompson. She reserves her best efforts for the straight. Last time out came 6.5 furlongs and was second behind Another Wave. Vastly improved Another Wave, who made it 3 consecutive wins. Ava Jalen, in turn, was 5.25 lengths clear of Who Done It, who finished in third. So look for Ava Jalen with the sneaky fox, Radish Roman, to be thereabouts throughout in race number 5. 7-4-1-3. That's going to be my order of preference. Special Gift, Muzo, Best Daughter-in-Law, Ava Jalen. The 6th event is next. We start the strike 4 here, and it's mandatory appeal in the strike 4 with a jackpot of over $2.33 million automatically converted to a carryover, and the minimum guaranteed period, of course, $500,000. Race number 6 is the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2, and importees foals and up maidens. The purse $750,000. They go 1,300 meters. The best 4 here includes 1 Hedgecraft, 4 Joe Blaine, 8 Crucial Alexia, and 9 Read My Lips. 1, 4, 8, and 9 appear to be the right 4 here. The one that stands out is number 1 Hedgecraft, Shane Ellis, fresh from Woodbine. He's aboard for Trainer Will Suitor, more popularly known as Striker, and owner Brother the Connection. Last time out, Hedgecraft was second by 5.5 lengths behind All Is Right, an impressive winner, and the turn was 8 lengths clear of the second runner-up Tiger Meedat. That was when being fitted with the figure 8 for the first time and being administered Lasix for the first time as well. So clearly, those changes had a positive effect on the performance of Hedgecraft. So we have Lasix again, second time Lasix, we have figure 8 again, and now Shane Ellis replaces Matthew Bent in the saddle. And indeed, that's a positive change of riders. So look for Hedgecraft to take a lot of beating in the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. Number 9, Read My Lips, ran among fillies only. Her last 2 races was 5th by 9.25 lengths behind May Senator, Simple Sensational, and Princess Aquila, and 2 shorter back second by 4.5 lengths behind Brick Brand Express. Both were fillies only races. Now takes on Colts and Geldins. Should be that much fitter for her recent efforts, and Shade Richardson riding very, very well. And he rides here for Randolph Scott on a trainer. Look for Read My Lips to give a good account of herself. And number 4 is Joe Blaine. Carlos Blake riding for Philip Lee. Got a lot of attention last time out and racing for the first time under the care of Philip Lee. 5th by 16 lengths at 92. Didn't do much in that same All Is Right Hedgecraft Tiger Meedat event. But based on the stable confidence in the chances of Joe Blaine last time out, could it have been Tevin Foster's presence in the saddle? Maybe. Today it's going to be Carlos Blake. Possibly. You could get a much better price for Joe Blaine today, and Joe Blaine has the potential to make it closer throughout. Number 8, Crucial Alexia, Richard Henry for Carl Addison, owner trainer breeder, has been there thereabouts, but 34 starts with only 1 win. 3 seconds and 5/3. That tells us that Crucial Alexia is a type that doesn't get us win as often as backers would like, but she's going to be one for your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 1, 9, 4, and 8 in the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. Hedgecraft to get better off. Read My Lips, Crucial Alexia, Joe Blaine. The 7th event is next. We start in late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. The field of 6 go 1,820 meters at 9,425 yards. It's a maiden special weight event for native bred 3-year-olds. Off the field of 6, it's going to be a clear match race. It's a clear cut match race between 4 and 5. And number 4 is Racola. Shane Ellis riding for trainer Michael Marlowe. And number 5 is All Machine. Radish Roman riding for Philip Ellerton. You know, Radish Roman is one of the hottest riders at Caymanas Park right now. And Shane Ellis is fresh from Woodbine in Canada. And it's going to be an interesting 7th event here. It's going to be a match race, no doubt. Racola doesn't have the top end speed, or hasn't shown the necessary top end speed to be recommended to go all the way. But Shane Ellis could very well make a difference here. All Machine showed good pace last time out, chasing relentlessly. A fear in that 7 furlong contest. Did it with 57 kilos, now down to 55.5 kilos, a kilo and a half lighter, and now gets 2 turns, 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And given that Radish Roman has maintained them out, I can assure you that All Machine is going to be put to the lead from the word go. So I'm expecting All Machine to be the one to catch, to dictate terms, going into that clubhouse turn, going over on the backstretch. And I'm expecting Racola at some point in the event to be sent in chase of All Machine. So this is going to be an interesting match race. Will Shane Ellis have Racola close enough to pounce on All Machine? Will Radish Roman have All Machine far enough in front to slip away from Racola and disable the chances, so to speak, of Racola being able to pounce on All Machine? So it's going to be a match race, racing fans. And if Racola and All Machine are separated today, I'll be totally surprised. Going for number 4, Racola, to be rated behind All Machine, to be produced and pouncing at the right time to get the advantage over what I'm expecting to be the long-time leader, All Machine. For 3rd, my guess is number 1, Seaplane, who last time out was 4 by 40 length behind Affair, All Machine, and Zulu War. We saw Zulu War win comfortably yesterday. So Seaplane ran fairly well. Second time of asking, turned around 6 by 35 lengths to 4 by 14. Blinkers now fitted. Seaplane, my trifecta selection here. For 4th, going for number 6, Design Diva, 4-5-1-6 in race number 7. The 8th and penultimate, late double starts here. We have a field of 9. They go 1,820 meters once again. It's an over to the launch contest of 3 years and up, and the purse here is $1.25 million. Best 4 includes 4, Near Star, 5, Provocativa, 7, Sister Treasure, and 8, Rainsville. 4, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we'll go in the 8th and penultimate. It's going to be bumper to bumper on the headline here. For sure, Near Star. For sure, Provocativa. Who else is going to throw their hat in the ring for the lead? Possibly Stomp the Rhythm. But it appears to be a clear speed duel. 57 kilos on Near Star, 49.5 kilos for Provocativa. Big differential at the scale there. Provocativa led in tearaway fashion last time out over 7 furlongs, just beaten by a neck behind Fred the Great in 125.4. Past the quarter pole 6 lengths clear, past the furlong pole 5 lengths clear. The figure eight has now been fitted by trainer Greg Fennell, and this one comes in 4 kilos lighter than last time out, from 53 to 49. Provocativa will ensure that Neil Star is kept honest throughout, and Neil Star in turn, with the big weight, doesn't have much options but to try and go for the lead or sit just second behind Provocativa and try to pounce. I'm expecting them to dissipate their chances and pave the way for a horse off the pace. Who would that be? Could it be Sister and Treasure? Could it be Rainsville? Could it be Stomp the Rhythm? Could it be the Head Corner Soul? Or even Power from Above? So this speed duel is going to make things quite nutty inside the final furlong and a half. Sister and Treasure appears to be the one that is the easiest to recommend to get the job done coming from off the pace. So second by length, 2 started back to get a Pepsi in 126 to beating Thalita, who was third. We saw Thalita win yesterday. Prior to that, second behind Is That a Fact by 8.5 lengths at a mile at open allowance. And last time, Sister Treasure was a winner. She won by 5.5 lengths over a mile in 1:39.1, beating Sonny T and Chippy and Further and Beyond. And she was coming from just off the pace there. So she's quite versatile. She can be close to the pace. She can run from mid-pack. And she can also run on from closer to the rear. So with this hot pace expected to be on, I'm expecting Sister Church to be strongest at the end. Robert Haddadine picks up the mount here for Trinidad Sabatian owner, the Success Farm. Number 8, Rainsville, also will benefit from that strong pace. And he's a late finisher, a late closer, a deep closer. And when he's sharp, he can also be running from mid-pack. Won at 9.25 in the Chairman's Plate, the 2nd of December, by a neck in 158 flat, beating who? Near Star. And look at the handicaps that day. He had 54 kilos and Near Star had 51. Near Star was just stepping up to the grade that time around and was getting 3 kilos from Rainsville. Now, Near Star is at 57 and Rainsville is at 57 kilos. Rainsville receives today, so that sees a swing of 10 kilos. So if you give Near Star a chance, have a close look at Rainsville. He'll have a serious chance coming inside the final furlong and a half from off the pace. A competitive looking 8th and penultimate. I'm going to go for number 7, Sister Treasure. Over number 4, Neil Star, then 5, Provocativa, and 8, Rainsville. The 9th and final will be the dig-out handicap, the night pan, and we close the curtains with a field of 10. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred foals and up nuns of 4, and importees foals and up nuns of 3. The purse 820,000. Of the field of 10, my best 4 includes 5 Awesome Anthony, 6 Super Alex, 8 Chem, and 9 Major Danger. 5, 6, 8, and 9 appear to be the numbers here that should comprise the dividends when race number 9 is over. The one that comes out on top is number 9, Major Danger. Radish Roman, a.k.a. Sneaky Fox, riding for Filipiano D and ACK Stables, and they have combined for recent success, winning back-to-back races with Inspire Force. They wanted Magnificent Force. And they'll have Magnificent Force earlier on the card. That's going to be race number 4. Major Danger ran for the first time under the care of Filipiano D when last at the races on the 23rd of June on a second by 3 lengths, running on to Money Market, who showed them a clean pair of fields from the start. Major Danger was 3 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony present here, drawn post 5 with Tevin Foster in the saddle. An interesting rematch here. Tongue tie removed by trainer Patrick Taylor, a.k.a. Mice, from Awesome Anthony. And Tevin Foster sticks with that mouth. Major Danger has a blinkers fitted and the tongue tie removed. And I always tell you, whenever you see Filipiano D make equipment changes, take a closer look. Major Danger worked well on the 2nd of July, 3 35.2, so he's sharp and ready, and is better for the recent effort on the 23rd of June. So Major Danger gets a top choice here in the 9th and final. Awesome Anthony, followed by 5 3/4 lengths in that same 5.5 furlong sprint, where Money Market made all the running. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Indeed, Awesome Anthony will ensure that Major Danger is pushed to the limit, and in turn, Major Danger will ensure that Awesome Anthony is pushed to the limit as well. I'm expecting it to be at Tevin Foster, Radish Roban, Exacta, and Quinella in the 9th and final. Number 8, Kem, has looked vastly improved when trying to make all the running in his most recent outings. If Ray Luce can get him to stalk the pace, which he has done in the past, Kem should be much stronger at the finish. The last 2 efforts, ridden by Jose Osorio, really tried to take them gate to wire on both occasions and was found wanting in deep stretch. So a more reserved approach here from Ray Luce in the saddle aboard Kem should see Kem in the heat of battle to the very end. At number 6, Super Alex, Aaron Chatry, picked up a chance ride last time out and got the job done. He's back aboard now for Cardadis, the owner trainer breeder. And this Super Alex had early promise, showed early promise, and was expected to go places as a 3-year-old, but didn't really make the mark yet. He's not 4 years old anyway, but he appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. And Super Alex could very well earn a place in here in the 9-10 final. Step it up in class to non-4s for the first time. 9-5, 8-6. That's where I'm going in the 9th. Major Danger over Awesome Anthony, Radish Roman, and Tevin Foster. For third, make it Kim. For fourth, Super Alex. That's the handicapping seminar for you today on a Monday at Caymanas Park. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better helped you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. Have a great day. And I'll be having a look at the runners in the paddock shortly and tell you who looks good when they take the track for the first event. Record 6 pool is at 3.8 million. Catch stand pool at 450,000. Best of luck.
And hello, everyone. And just when we thought that the St. Ledger yesterday was such a great way to end your week, nothing like a great way to start your week like some Monday racing. So here we are, and it's good to see everybody out at the track today. Nice day, nice 9 races, and let's just get into it. Before we get into race 1, I'll take you down the line with the other races where the horses are really selling. Race 2, Life is Life. $12 down to $2. We open at $12, backed all the way down to $2.70, and Life is Life is actually the best backed runner of the day so far. Regal and Royal also selling pretty good in race 2 as well, and that's at about the $3.70 mark. Race 3, Bold Move. Open at $6, bet down to $4.60. This one started to sell from the prices went up. Race 5, Best Daughter-in-Law, $5.50. That's the big seller in race 5. In race 8, Provocativa opened at $21 and bet down to $5.50. So Provocativa is the big seller in race number 8. And in race 9, no surprises, Major Danger at $2. quite a bit of support for Major Danger at $2 in the ninth race. On to race number 1. So we have quite a few horses selling here. Although there's a 1 to 2 favorite in the total, and that's number 9, She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund is actually pretty cold at the fixed odds windows. Probably punters are looking for something else as they're not liking $1.60 and the low price for She's My Hedge Fund. So where are they looking? Natural Dancer. This one opened at 950, currently at 650. So good support for Natural Dancer. Number 6, Mr. Senator, currently at 360. Great support for Mr. Senator as well. And number 8, Always Right, currently at $9. This one opened at $12, back down to $9. And these are the 3 that are really selling here in race 1. So that's Natural Dancer, Mr. Senator, and Always Right. Those are 3 that are really selling. As I mentioned, She's My Hedge Fund is very, very, very cold at the fixed odds window. So that's your fixed odds update to start the day here. Good luck in race number 1, and we'll catch you for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 5, Mace Ellington, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7, Empress Lynx, 51 or 112. 8, Always Right, 52.5 or 116. 9, She's My Hedge Fund, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6, the carryover there in excess of 3,229,000. The Catch 9 jackpot in excess of 667,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 5 million, Catch 9 on its way to 600,000. You have 6 minutes to get your bets on.
So the runners are on track for race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 beginning and the Catch 9 begins there as well. So very nice betting contest. This race number 1 at Caymanas Park. Reggae 6 approaching $5 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 3.2 million. Catch 9 approaching 600,000. Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 667,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners are on track.
Hello again, forward racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home, of course, of millionaires. Caymanas Park makes millionaires, and so far, 52 millionaires have been made in 2024 with over $3.5 billion in overall payouts. So it pays to wager Caymanas racing, both live racing as well as simulcast racing, has been making millionaires along the way. 9 races on tap for you today, and we have the KNUTSFORD Park Cup. We also have the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, and those are going to be your cup races today. And race 1 starts the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 pool approaching 5 million, Catch 9 pool approaching 600,000. They go 9 furlongs and 25 yards. It's the Spectator Street that begins the 9-race card, and we have 3, 9, and 25 races today. Races 1, 7, and 8. So a lot of Spectator Street events as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. Horses are milling around nearing the starting point, and the starting gate now being positioned. Top selection goes to number 6, and that's Mr. Senator. Kindly note, producer, 6, 2, 9, and 1 are the numbers in order of preference. Numerically, yes, 1, 2, 6, and 9, but in terms of the order of preference, it's 6, 2, 9, and 1. Mr. Senator gets the vote. Rider Roman riding for his apprentice master, Antel Baba Nunes. 2-1 for Mr. Senator. He goes 2 turns well, and he can lead, he can stalk, he can run on. So he looks quite well equipped to get the job done here. Number 2, Easy Peasy, has pace as well, and pace makes a race. So look for this one to before the place, along with Natural Dancer, as well as She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund goes 2 turns for the first time, so she's doing something that she has never done before. And she's being bet at 4-5, and it's never a good idea to bet on a horse at a short price to do something that that horse has never done, which is going 2 turns this time around. So 4-5, well, way too short, but I give her a chance. She's my 3rd choice. 4th choice goes to number 1, Natural Dancer. This could be the speed of the speed. Look for Natural Dancer, Easy Peasy, to be dictating terms from their inside positions going into that clubhouse turn. And Paul Francis does well when riding on or near the lead, so he should be able to throttle the speed of Natural Dancer to get her to see out the trip. She led for a long way in a 1-mile contest when finishing 2nd, 2 starts back, so she can definitely dictate terms at 9 and 25 and hold on grimly to the wire. 6-2-9-1 in race number 1. Thank you very much, producer. Mr. Senator to get the better of Easy Peasy, She's My Hedge Fund, and Natural Dancer. Reggae 6 pool, 5.2 million. Catch 9 pool, 650,000. The final moments of wagering time are now upon us. Best of luck.
High five wagering approaching 200,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 5.5 million. Catch 9 on its way to 700,000. 0 on the board. They've closed up the gates. Any moment now, loading up will begin. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Get your bets in. Horses loading. Natural Dancer the first to load, followed by Easy Peasy at gate 2. Princess Talisi will be next at 3. Wayne's Princess and Yuval Pinnock walking to 4. And May Sellington and Matthew Bennett getting ready to load at 5. Mr. Senator next. Radish Roman aboard. Empress Lynx will be next. Waiting on Always Right, and She's My Hedge Fund, the 3 to 5 favorite. Ridden by terrific Tevin Foster, who had a terrific day yesterday. So in comes Foster, and She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund up to 9. Goes in. Field in line for the first of 9. They're off. Fair start. Mr. Senator left at the back early. Natural Dancer took off quickly. Right there on the outside. That's Easy Peasy. May Sellington has overtaken them, and She's My Hedge Fund is racing out 4 wide as Natural Dancer hugs the rail, leaving the mile and running that clubhouse turn. May Sellington now points over Natural Dancer as they alternate on that lead. 2.5 lengths back to Easy Peasy in the green. That She's My Hedge Fund right alongside. Wayne's Princess has a length and a tail back as they leave the 7 and head to the back stretch. Always Right follows as they charge now toward the final 6. Up front, May Sellington has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Natural Dancer right on the rail, they leave the 6. A gap of some 4 or 5 lengths back to Easy Peasy. She's My Hedge Fund a length down. Always Right edging closer on the outside. Wayne's Princess held together some 7 lengths off that lead. 2.5 more to Mr. Senator. Princess Talisi sneaking closer on the rail. And in the red silks, that's Empress Lynx who trails them. On the approach run now toward the final half of a mile and the turn for home, and Natural Dancer now sprints into that lead. May Sellington moving swiftly on the outside. Easy Peasy and Always Right run as a team. Wayne's Princess is 6 lengths off that lead as they leave the 7:16. 3 lengths back to She's My Hedge Fund. Mr. Senator now asked to go to work. Princess Talisi is next, and forget Empress Lynx needing a miracle as they have left the 3 and arrive at the 5:16, and Natural Dancer tries to steal it under Paul Francis. They're coming into the top of the lane. Francis has a peep behind, and Natural Dancer has that lead. Here is Easy Peasy. Wayne's Princess in the yellow cap on the rail now begins to make progress as they charge toward the furlong pole on the rail. It's Wayne's Princess. Natural Dancer in the center now giving way, and Wayne's Princess snatches that lead. It's Wayne's Princess in the hands of Yuval Pinnock. A crack or 2 of the stick inside the final 16th, and Wayne's Princess is sprinting away from them and opening up a huge gap to take the first by maybe 7 or more of a Natural Dancer. Then Easy Peasy and Princess Talisi going by in a head bob. Always Right has finished in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, number four, Wayne's Princess, Will Bay Filly by Northern Giant, Patara by Patton Jack, with Weiss 1955 Limited, on Leroy Faulkner, trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, Uville Pinnock, the groom, Duran Nugent. Second, number one, A Natural Dancer. Third, number two, Easy Peasy. Fourth, number three, Princess Talisi. And fifth, number eight, Always Right. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 157 and 4.
They're off. Fair start. Mr. Senator left at the back early. Natural Dancer took off quickly, right there on the outside. That's easy peasy. May Sellington has overtaken them, and She's My Hedge Fund is racing out 4 wide as Natural Dancer hugs the rail, leaving the mile and running that clubhouse turn. May Sellington now points over Natural Dancer as they alternate on that lead. 2.5 lengths back to Easy Peasy in the green. That She's My Hedge Fund right alongside. Wayne's Princess has a length and a tail back as they leave the 7 and head to the back stretch. Always Right follows as they charge now toward the final 6. Up front, May Sellington has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Natural Dancer right on the rail, they leave the 6. A gap of some 4 or 5 lengths back to Easy Peasy. She's My Hedge Fund a length down. Always Right edging closer on the outside. Wayne's Princess held together some 7 lengths off that lead. 2.5 more to Mr. Senator. Princess Talisi sneaking closer on the rail. And in the red silks, that's Empress Lynx who trails them. On the approach run now toward the final half of a mile and the turn for home, and Natural Dancer now sprints into that lead. May Sellington moving swiftly on the outside. Easy Peasy and Always Right run as a team. Wayne's Princess is 6 lengths off that lead as they leave the 7:16. 3 lengths back to She's My Hedge Fund. Mr. Senator now asked to go to work. Princess Talisi is next, and forget Empress Lynx needing a miracle as they have left the 3 and arrive at the 5:16, and Natural Dancer tries to steal it under Paul Francis. They're coming into the top of the lane. Francis has a peep behind, and Natural Dancer has that lead. Here is Easy Peasy. Wayne's Princess in the yellow cap on the rail now begins to make progress as they charge toward the furlong pole on the rail. It's Wayne's Princess. Natural Dancer in the center now giving way, and Wayne's Princess snatches that lead. It's Wayne's Princess in the hands of Uville Pinnock. A crack or two of the stick inside the final 16th, and Wayne's Princess is sprinting away from them and opening up a huge gap to take the first by maybe 7 or more of a Natural Dancer. Then Easy Peasy and Princess Talisi going by in a head bob. Always Right has finished in 5th. jockey Roger Hewitt asked to go now to the stewards room. Roger Hewitt wanted in the stewards room. Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3. Princess Talisi, 4. Wayne's Princess. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Wayne's Princess, 1,528 to win, 786 to place. Second one, Natural Dancer, 326. Third, 2 Easy Peasy, 354. Fourth, 3 Princess Talisi. Fifth, 8 Always Right. Exacta, 7,793. Quinella, 7,454. Trifecta, 35,780. Superfecta, 63,519. Nobody won the high five. Carry over in the high five to race 6, 120,241 and 83 cents. Splits 25-3, 50 and 1, 115-3, 142-3. Final time, 1,820 meters, 157.4. The margin's 8.5 by 3.5.
And reminding you, coming up in race number 6, the good news, great news today. Race number 6, where the strike 4 begins. We have a mandatory payout today, and we have a lovely jackpot bonus carryover figure in excess $2.48 million. So that's coming up in race number 6. Strike 4 coming up in race number 6. Also, race number 6, we have a high five carryover. So high five carryover to Booth with the mandatory payout. High five carryover in excess 120,000. And the simulcast alert for tomorrow, Horseshoe in Indianapolis. The high 6 has a mandatory payout. The carryover in excess or just under 1.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 291,000. So doing a little bit of maths, and the figure should be nearly $1.8 million. That's the mandatory payout tomorrow at Horseshoe Indianapolis. High 6 mandatory payout.
Hi, and we're on to race number 2. And just a note to all the punters, because a lot of time people come to the fixed odds winners like, oh, you guys need to give us some better prices. Well, just so you all recognize, Wayne's Princess won at 14 to 1 in the tote, and if you bought him at the fixed odds windows, you would have got him at $26, which is essentially 25 to 1. So big overs on Wayne's Princess at the fixed odds windows in the race number 1. So always a good place to weigh your options out and have a bet at the fixed odds windows. Okay, on to race number 2. Number 1, Life is Life. Opened at $12, down to $5 now, but Life is Life is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Number 2, Regal and Royal, currently at $9, also well supported. Number 5, Sir John, $3, well supported as well, along with number 6, One of a Kind at $6. Quite a few of these runners are very well supported. And of the well supported horses in this race number 2 here, number 4, Burn Notice as 2.3 is the least supported. So interesting, well, apart from number 3, Atomic Energy, but Burn Notice is actually the least supported of the rest of the horses. But so quite a bit of horses are taking money, like I said, the most being on number 1, Life is Life, and then there's Regal and Royal, Sir John, One of a Kind, and Burn Notice actually very, very, very cold at the fixed odds windows. So if you're looking to have a bet, head over to your fixed odds windows. You're bound to find a very good price compared to what's at the tote, and there's a lot of very competitive betting for this race. So the punters don't even seem too sure who is a standout favorite. Life is Life is the best supported, but it's very close for the rest of them. Regal and Royal, Sir John, and One of a Kind. So good luck from the fixed odds windows here for race number 2 at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000, the tag. The distance, 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. 1 Life is Life, 52.5 or 116. 3 Atomic Energy, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 start here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess 406,000. Quick 4 in excess $2.1 million. Quick 4 wagering on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 500,000. 3 minutes. Get your wagers on.
An upset to start the Monday, and that's Wayne's Princess at 14-1. You will Pinnock riding for Gary Griffiths and owner Leroy Faulkner. Upset to start the Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Reggae 6 live ticket count just 413 with over 3.8 million in the net pool, and the Catch 9 starts off with a mere 33 live tickets with over 520,000 in that net pool. So a rocket start to things here on our special Monday live racing. Race 2 starts a place 8 and a quick 4, field of 6, go 1400 meters. It's for the high-level Caymanas 1 million. Down to 800,000 the purse, 1 million and 10,000. The top selection is number 4, Burn Notice. Riding Roman, riding for the Sweden man on in Markland, looks well prepared, truly, and well prepared is the Burn Notice. 5.5 followers, Bodo 83 at exercise on the 29th of June, and looks a picture of health going down to the starting gate. So Burn Notice gets a vote here. Number 6, one of a kind, former top class campaigner, but has had setbacks along the way. Last race at overnight, now down to 1 million. 4-1 looks very, very generous for the back class of one of a kind. So if you are confident in his well-being for this assignment, have a go. Now 92 in a new flash. Big price that for one of a kind. Number 5, Sir John. Tevin Foster riding for Edward Walker. This one gets even money. Proves that he can win at 1 million. Did so on the 4th of May at 13-1, beating Regal and Royal by 4 lengths, and did so again October last year. Also over 7 furlongs, that time around at 5-2, beating Burn Notice by a length. So Sir John gets a lot of support today. The even money joint favorite with Burn Notice. So could it be another Radish Roman Tevin Foster exacta, whichever way it runs here in the second event? Shane Ellis could have something to say about that, about Regal and Royal. He's getting 8-1, generous price here for Regal and Royal with the Canterman Shane Ellis, and he's there warming up. Regal and Royal usually takes a little while to get going, and as such, this warm-up should do him a world of good to try to get him sharper when they leave that half-mile marker. Make it 4-6-5-2 in the second event to start the place 8 and quick 4. Burn Notice over one of a kind, Sir John and Regal and Royal. Quick 4 pool, 400,000. Place 8 pool, 450,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 2 where the play spot 8 begins. Play spot 8 pool approaching 500,000. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 406,000. And the quick 4 begins there. Quick 4 pool on its way to 450,000 with a whopping jackpot bonus in excess 2.1 million. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gate, so limited wagering time remains. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading, first one in. Life is Life, joined by Atomic Energy in gate 3. So the loading up has started. Play spot 8, approaching 550,000. Quick 4, getting close to $500,000. But time certainly not on your side there. Loading. Notice is the next one in at 4. Sir John. It's to gate number 5. Sir John goes in. One of a kind come to 6. And the final one will be Regal and Royal to gate number 2. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the play spot 8 and the quick 4. They're off and racing right away. A good line that. As just backing out of it and left at the back of the field. That is Atomic Energy. They head going past the 6, and it is Life on that lead. Tracked on the outside by One of a Kind Racing in 3rd. Then comes Regal and Royal. Notice comes next, followed through by Racing in 5th. That's Sir John, and Racing 6th. And at the back of the field, that's Atomic Energy. They head toward the 4, and it is Life bouncing on that lead. A length and a half in front of going down into 2nd now. That is One of a Kind Racing there in 3rd. That's Regal and Royal. They're 4 lengths in front of Sir John, joined on the outside by Burn Notice, and racing at the back of the field, Atomic Energy, as Life skips away by 4 lengths and looks purposeful at the top of the lane. It's Life in front. Regal and Royal trying to put in a challenge, also coming on the outside. That is One of a Kind, but Life is turning them back. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, it's Life, skittering away from them, still in front. Sir John begins to find late footing, but Life could have flown the coop. It's Life in front, and Life is going to win, and Life on the very enterprising ride from Shane Richardson. Life by 6 lengths. Then comes Burn Notice. Sir John is next, and One of a Kind 4th.
We have claims. Number 4, Burn Notice. 8 submitted. Carlton Cunningham for Carlton Watson. Carlton Cunningham claims Burn Notice for owner Carlton Watson. 1 submitted for number 6, One of a Kind. Ryan Darby for Nadon. Ryan Darby claims One of a Kind for Nadon.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Life is Life, a 4-year-old bay colt by natural selection, Little Wasp by Northern Fleet, bred Elizabeth Acosta, Ian Kong, and Raymond Rousseau. Owned and trained Ricardo Brown, the winning rider, Shane Richardson, the groom, Nevis Swaby, second. Number 4, Burn Notice. Third, number 5, Sir John. And fourth, number 6, One of a Kind. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 4. Best of luck if you play the play spot 8 on the quick 4. They're often racing right away. A good line that. As just backing out of it and left at the back of the field. That is Atomic Energy. They head going past the 6, and it is Life on that lead. Tracked on the outside by One of a Kind racing in third. Then comes Regal and Royal. Burnotis comes next, followed through by racing in fifth. That's Sir John, and racing sixth. And at the back of the field, that's Atomic Energy. They head toward the 4, and it is Life bouncing on that lead. A length and a half in front of going down into second now. That is One of a Kind racing there in third. That's Regal and Royal. They're 4 lengths in front of Sir John, joined on the outside by Burn Notice, and racing at the back of the field, Atomic Energy, as Life is Life skips away by 4 lengths and looks purposeful at the top of the lane. It's Life is Life in front. Regal and Royal trying to put in a challenge, also coming on the outside. That is One of a Kind, but Life is Life is turning them back. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, it's Life is Life, skittering away from them, still in front. Sir John begins to find late footing, but Life is Life could have flown the coop. It's Life is Life in front, and Life is Life is going to win, and Life is Life on the very enterprising ride from Shane Richardson. Life is Life by 6 lengths. Then comes Burn Notice. Sir John is next, and One of a Kind fourth.
Go now to the George room. Matthew Bennett wanted in this George room. Your attention, please. Scales, please call control. Scales to call control. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Life is Life, 5 Sir John. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Life is Life, 598 to win, 244 to place. A second 4 Burn Notice, 140. Third 5 Sir John. Fourth 6 One of a Kind. The double event 29,402. Exacta 1,728. Trifecta 1,316. Splits 24, 47 2, 113 1. They raced 7 furlongs in 126 4. The margin 7 by 2. Number 6, Pineapple, takes the track early.
We're on to race number 3. And this one, a small field of 6 again. And interesting betting. Number 1, bold move, currently at $12, but this is the best back runner in this race. But there's good support as well for number 2, Happy Force, 4, Uncle Peck at $5. And well, those are really the 3 that I get in the support because number 6, Pineapple, 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, at $1.35 at the fixed odds windows, and Pineapple is very, very cold at the fixed odds windows. And if you notice, I don't know if it's a trend, but for race 1 and 2, there were odds-on favorites. Both lost, race 1 and race 2, and both were very cold at the fixed odds windows as well. So sometimes it's useful to follow the market signals, especially at the fixed odds windows. But I'm not saying that that's how it's going to unfold, but I'm just something I've noticed for the first 2 races of the day. But Pineapple, very, very cold at the fixed odds windows. It's really bold move, and at $12 at the big price, bold move is the best back runner. And as I mentioned, Happy Force and Uncle Peck have been taking money as well. And actually some interesting place betting has been coming in on Titan Tempo. I'm reminding you that it's a 6-horse field, so for place it is only the first 2 runners. So just be guided by that when making any place bets. But some good place prices are right here, so you can feel free to check that out. So head over to your fixed odds windows if you're going to have a bet. Good luck for race number 3 here at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. This is the Knutsford Park Cup. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds and non-winners of 2. Imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Francis, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 4, Uncle Peck, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. A single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. It's heading for 400,000. 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
It's now time for the Knutsford Park Cup, and Knutsford Park was established 1904 to 1959 in Kingston, Jamaica, and that was the racetrack before Caymanas Park came into being. So we have the Knutsford Park Cup. Race number 3 coming up next. Upset Mondays so far, 14 to 1. Winner race number 1 wins Princess 9 to 2 for Life is Life race number 2 in an event that looked tailor-made for the likes of Burn Notice as well as one of a kind Sir John. First double returns 29,402. So big first double there. And that in and of itself speaks to the difficulty of the first 2 races. The regular 6 lap ticket count now down to 58 with over 3.8 million in the net pool. And remember the jackpot of over 3.2 million also up for grabs. So we could have a massive payout in the regular 6 today. And possibly a carryover as well after the first 2 legs. Just 58 tickets are alive. 5 tickets are still intact on the catch time, with over 530,000 in that net pool. It's time for the early 5-star minimum guarantee paid 500,000. We have a field of 6. These are importees and native breds. Top selection goes to number 6, Pineapple, 1 to 9. Looked immaculate coming out onto the racetrack. This dark bay of brown filly. She's by Panis Manis out of the Yonagusta Dam. A Rule Zidantor, bred in the USA. By Respite Farm, Owen Lasseter's tongue, trained Patrick Lynch, and it's aboard, blinkers on, Lasix administered for the first time, and she looks to be in a class by herself today. Ran second time of asking, beaten by a length behind Magnificent Force, and was 5.5 lengths clear of the second rower, Battle Angel. The firm selection is Pineapple. Number 5, Titan Tempo, gets 5 to 1, Tevin Foster for Filipiano D. This one looked well, small framed colt, and he could be the exact play here. Or could it be Uncle Peck? Gets 5 to 1, was at 35 to 1 on debut. 5th by 11 lengths behind She's That Girl. Would have stripped fitter, would have learned a lot from that debut. Uncle Peck gets far more support this time around at 5 to 1, and he could very well complete the exacta. Number 2, Happy Force, makes his debut. She's a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the traditional dam. Her Royal Highness, bred Dr. Aston Marsh, own ACK stables trained, Filipiano D. Paul Francis aboard, 8 to 1. Represents some amount of stable confidence, so he too could very well fill the exacta spot. Should be an easy winner, Pineapple. It's a matter of who will be second. I'm going 6, 5, 4, and 2. Pineapple, Titan Tempo, Uncle Peck, Happy Force. Early 5-star pool, 350,000. They're triple. $250 million wagered.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Loading up, about to begin. Early 5-star, heading for 500,000. Rolling triple, 400,000. Horse is now loading. First one in, bold move. Radish Roman. Happy Force will join. Paul Francis. He had a winner yesterday, Paul Francis did. Francis coming up next to load at 3. Shane Richardson already has 1 today, looking for a double. Titan Tempo comes into 5. Uncle Peck lining up for 4. Uncle Peck is in, so we wait on the 1 to 5 favorite Pineapple rider coming down. That's Shane Ellis. So Shane Ellis had a winner yesterday, and he's on the 1 to 5 favorite Pineapple coming into gate 6. Pineapple is in, up goes Ellis. Field in line for the 3rd. Starter ready. 6 furlongs. They're off. Pineapple staggers out of the box. Left at the back early. Bold move dashes into an impressive early lead as they charge down the back stretch, stretching away by some 3 lengths. Happy Force chasing. Pineapple recovering on the outside now to get second over Happy Force in 3rd. Francis races on the outside of a moving Uncle Peck overtaking, and Titan Tempo just trails the field. They leave the half mile and they make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Bold Move takes them along by a length and a half. Pineapple chasing. Happy Force a half a length down and running the rail. A break back to Uncle Peck in the blue silks. Francis runs the rail, overtaken now by Titan Tempo as they leave the 5/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane, and Bold Move continues to hold the advantage by some 2 or 3 lengths. Happy Force hugging onto that rail. On the outside, the favorite Pineapple now shaken up and asked to close the gap, but Bold Move maintains the lead with 3/16 remaining, and Bold Move is actually moving away from them as they approach the final furlong. It is Bold Move out in front under the Sneaky Fox or Radish Roman. Titan Tempo moving best of the rest in second. Happy Force cries enough on the rail, but it is Bold Move and Radish Roman. They're coming home, skipping in to win it by maybe 3 lengths. Titan Tempo second. Finishing 3rd, that's Happy Force ahead of Uncle Peck.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Bold Move. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by Sunshine and Shadow. A Money Move by Burning Mark. Bred at Barrington Daily. Own Success Farm. Train Gear Sabrati. The winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Michael Campbell. Second, number 5, Titan Tempo. Third, number 2, Happy Force. And fourth, number 4, Uncle Peck. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2.
They're off. Pineapple staggers out of the box. Left at the back early. Bold Move dashes into an impressive early lead as they charge down the back stretch, stretching away by some 3 lengths. Happy Force chasing. Pineapple recovering on the outside now to get second over Happy Force in third. Francis races on the outside of a moving Uncle Peck overtaking, and Titan Tempo just trails the field. They leave the half mile and they make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Bold Move takes them along by a length and a half. Pineapple chasing. Happy Force a half a length down and running the rail. A break back to Uncle Peck in the blue silks. Francis runs the rail, overtaken now by Titan Tempo as they leave the 5/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane, and Bold Move continues to hold the advantage by some 2 or 3 lengths. Happy Force hugging on to that rail. On the outside, the favorite Pineapple now shaken up and asked to close the gap, but Bold Move maintains the lead with 3/16 remaining, and Bold Move is actually moving away from them as they approach the final furlong. It is Bold Move out in front under the Sneaky Fox or Radish Roman. Titan Tempo moving best of the rest in second. Happy Force cries enough on the rail, but it is Bold Move and Radish Roman. They're coming home, skipping in to win it by maybe 3 lengths. Titan Tempo second. Finishing third, that's Happy Force ahead of Uncle Peck. Result of the third. Now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Bold Move, 5 Titan Tempo. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Bold Move, $1,046 to win, $908 to place. Second 5 Titan Tempo, $1,000. Third, 2 Happy Force. Fourth, 4 Uncle Peck. Double event, 7,080. Exacta, 4,300. Trifecta, 6,796. 5 triples, 76,976. Splits, 23-4, 48. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:14.2. Margins, 2 3/4 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Knutsford Park Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Terry Morant, Racing Administrator, and he makes it to Trevor James, representing Success Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Mr. Gary Sabrati. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3, the Knutsford Park Cup. And once again, a simulcast alert for Tuesday. That's tomorrow. Simulcast alert at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Mandatory payout on the high 6, that's the Super 6 at Horseshoe. Got a carryover in excess nearly 1.5 million and a jackpot bonus of in excess 291,000. And when we do the math, we see that the figure is almost 1.8 million up for grabs tomorrow at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. But this is pending the approval of from the VGLC. So Horseshoe, Indianapolis, where the action is. Just a fraction of the action for tomorrow on simulcast here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors. Once again, the mandatory payout at Horseshoe, carryover in the Super 6, nearly 1.5 million, a jackpot bonus in excess 291,000, and a quick calculation. It's almost $1.8 million up for grabs tomorrow. Mandatory payout at Horseshoe. And this is, of course, is pending approval from the BGLC. And coming up in race number six, the mandatory payout on the strike four. That's races 6 through 9. And we have the mandatory payout figure in excess $2 million, in excess 2.48 million up for grabs. And that's the jackpot bonus, now a carryover, jackpot bonus carryover coming up in race number 6. And also race number 6, we have a high five carryover, excess 120,000.
Okay, and we are now on to race number 4, and we just saw another hot favorite, Perish. I don't know if that will be the order of the day, but 3 hot favorites Perish in a row. So a lot of bookmakers are smiling about that one. On to race number 4 here. Now this one, the support is spread out very wide. There are 7 runners, and at the fixers window there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that are getting really, really, really good support. Also Smart currently at $10. Good support. Number 1, also Smart. Number 2, Commander Z, 220, and yeah, that is actually the best back runner in the race, although it was neglected at the fixers windows up until about 5 minutes ago, and then some bets started to come in, so it wasn't one of the earlier fancied runners at the fixers windows. Magnificent Force was actually one of the best backed runners up until that point, and it's of course at 750 now, still very well backed. Number 7, She's That Girl, well backed also, along with number 6, Huntsman, currently at 420. So those 5 runners are really, really, really well backed, with number 2, Commander Z, being the best backed runner in this race. But they are betting very competitively, and although Commander Z is the best backed runner, it's really not that far ahead of Magnificent Force and She's That Girl. And then in the next tier is Huntsman and also Smart. So very, very, very spread out betting, and it's very competitive here. So we'll see how race 4 unfolds. Good luck.
Upset Monday continues. 14-1 winner in race number 1 wins Princess. 92 winner in race number 2. Life is Life. And now you get 9-1 winner in race number 3. Bold Move. And that's Radish Roman riding for Turner Gear Sabrati. And indeed, Radish Roman has cut down that lead from 14 to 13. So it's still showing signs of kick, so to speak. And we keep Radish Roman on the right side, as well as, of course, Tevin Foster. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 14. You're over 3.8 billion in that net pool. So things have been on a very rocky start. Look at the early triple payout, over 76,000. So that was indeed a very rough start to the regular 6 and indeed the catch time. But 2 tickets are still intact on the catch time. Well done. So far, 3 from 3 with 530,000 plus in that net pool. So you got knocked out of the regular 6 and catch 9 like I did and like most other person did. Let's now take a go at the Twilight 6 minimum guarantee payout. 3.5 billion, already 3.4 million wagered. Race 4 comes up next. The top choice goes to number 2, Commander Z. Ray Lewis for Spencer Chong and Miramar Racing Club. This one won impressively on debut over 5 straight in 59-2. Next time out, once again over 5 furlongs straight at 1-9 and was second behind Chocomo. Has worked well since. 5 furlongs rounded 1 minute and 2/5 on the 1st of July. And on the 24th of June, 5 rounded 101.3. Blinkers on, figured taken off. Commander Z, the 4-5 favorite, gets a choice here in the 4th. Magnificent Force, Radish Roman, he's riding here for 500 and ACK Stables. 10-1 is a big price for Magnificent Force. She's an imported filly. She has finished second on 3 occasions, won once, made all the running to win when racing on the 22nd of June at 6.5 furlongs. Now it's 6 furlongs. She doesn't have to make all. She can be rated from second or third and make a move. Look for a big run from Magnificent Force. 9-1. In a new flash in the betting. Number 7, She's That Girl, undefeated in 2 starts. Won on debut over 4 straight in 48-2. Won by a short head over Restoration and Trust Fund Baby. Then stepped up to on 2s and made all the running over 6 furlongs in 113-2. So she's undefeated. And now up to nuns of 3. Among importees, that much more of a difficult task, but she is on the upgrade and could be improving at a rapid rate. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Steve Todd and owner Black Brothers, and you now have second time lane 6 for She's That Girl, and she could very well be that girl to make it 3 from 3. Number 6 is Huntsman. This one, you will pin up rides for Gary Griffiths. They started the day with a 14-1 winner, Wayne's Princess. So they're looking for a double, and Huntsman has been thereabouts. Threw a clinker last time out, but that can be forgiven. Prior to that, second behind Fred the Great, the importee, who came back and won again. And the 3 starter back, third by 2 lengths over the straight to rejected Raja. And Prince Aman, look for Huntsman to be in a serious hunt here. He's getting 5-2. Make it 2, 3, 7, and 6 in race number 4. Commander Z to get the better of Magnificent Force. She's That Girl and Huntsman. Twilight 6 pool, 3.8 minute wager. Their troop is at a quarter of a million. You have 3 minutes on the board. Get your wagers on early. And best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 7, She's That Girl, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, the Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners heading to post. The Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 5 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
Your attention, please. Omar Simpson asked to go now to the storage room. Omar Simpson, you are wanted in the storage room.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Get your bets on. Closing up the front of the gates. Well, the front of the gates are closed. Loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Also smart heading to gate number 1, so the loading has started. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Also smart, the first one in. Twilight 6, almost $5 million. Commander Z, the 4-5 favorite, enters gate number 2. Magnificent Force to gate 3. King's Crown heads to 4. Riches to Rags will be next at 5. Huntsman heads to 6. On to load. She's That Girl heads to 7. Started away into Mull is at his spot. 6 for along the trip. Best of luck if you play the Twilight 6, all other wagers. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a good line. Huntsman, though, is pinched out and left at the back of the field. She's That Girl and Commander Z. These two passing the... Heading to the 5 now. It's Commander Z in front of She's That Girl, settled back in second. Then comes Also Smart Racing in third. Right against the rail, that's Magnificent Force, joined on the outside by Riches to Rags. Then come Huntsman recovering and racing at the back of the field. That's King's Crown. Commander Z skips away by 2 lengths. She's That Girl hustled up and asked for more. About 4 lengths before we come to Also Smart. Another 3, 2 on the outside That's Huntsman coming around also there too. That's Magnificent Force there at the top of the lane. And it is Commander Z in front. She's that girl trying to get to Commander Z. Commander Z, fleet of foot. She's that girl coming at Commander Z. Also coming on too. That's also smart, but Commander Z is turning them back. Passing the long pole. It's Commander Z skipping away from She's that girl. Fighting hard, but Commander Z is in control. Coming to the furlong, coming to the winning pole. Commander Z by about 4 lengths. She's that girl is second. Then comes also smart. Got tight for fourth between Rags, Riches to Rags and King's Crown. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Commander Z. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Kozan. 1-2 by Mount Brook. Brent and Crystal Pumong. Own Mermar Racing Club. Train Spencer Chung, the winning rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis, the champion jockey. And of course, he's one of the sponsored True Shake riders. The groom, Clement Rose, second. Number 7, She's That Girl. Third, number 1, Oh So Smart. Fourth, number 5, Riches to Rags. Final time for 6 furlongs, 113 flat. They're off and racing. Came out in a good line. Huntsman, though, is pinched out and left at the back of the field. She's that girl and Commander Z. These two passing the heading to the five now. It's Commander Z in front of She's That Girl settled back in second. Then comes Also Smart Racing in third. Right against the rail, that's Magnificent Force, joined on the outside by Riches to Rags. Then come Huntsman recovering and racing at the back of the field. That's King's Crown. Commander Z skips away by 2 lengths. She's That Girl hustled up and asked for more. About 4 lengths before we come to Also Smart. Another 3, 2 on the outside. That's Huntsman coming around. Also there too. That's Magnificent Force there at the top of the lane. And it is Commander Z in front. She's That Girl trying to get to Commander Z. Commander Z, fleet of foot. She's That Girl coming at Commander Z. Also coming on too. That's Also Smart, but Commander Z is turning them back. Passing the long pole, it's Commander Z. Skipping away from She's That Girl. Fighting hard, but Commander Z is in control. Coming to the furlong, coming to the winning pole. Commander Z by about 4 lengths. She's That Girl is second. Then comes Also Smart. Got tight for fourth between Rags, Riches to Rags and King's Crown.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn 2, Commander Z. 5, Riches to Rags. 2 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Commander Z, 180 to win, 108 to place. Second 7, She's That Girl, 117. The third one, Oh So Smart, 170. Fourth 5, Riches to Rags. The double 4,490, exacta 400. Trifecta 1,428. 13 triples, 15,350. Splits 23-2, 47-1. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 113, margins 3 3/4 by 1.5.
Gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Please, Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
We're on to race number 5, and this is another one where some very interesting betting is taking place because we have a 65 favorite and a 75 second favorite in the total, and that is Special Gift and Best Daughter-in-Law, and both of these are getting good support, but those aren't the only ones who are getting good support. Number 4, Muzo, good support as well. And number 3, Ava Jalen, currently at $10. Very, very, very good support for Ava Jalen. It's actually about the second best back runner in the race behind. Best Daughter-in-Law is actually the best back runner. And interesting, a lot of great place betting has been coming in on number 5, Potential, currently at 235. So there's a lot of good betting spread out for the win. Best Daughter-in-Law, Ava Jalen, Muzo, and Special Gift. And then in some large, like I said, some large place bets for number 5, Potential. So that's pretty much it. The bulk of the betting is really confined to those runners. But I mean, there are sprinkles for others. But the best back runner is Best Daughter-in-Law, and great support, Ava Jalen, Muzo, and Special Gift. So that's the story here for race number 5 at the Fixed Odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is a restricted allowance for native-bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, the gifted one, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. 3, Ava Jalen, also 53 kilos, 117 pounds. Number 4, Muso, 55.5 or 122. 7, Special Gift, 51 or 112. 8, Tap It Good, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star heading for 500,000. You have 7 minutes to get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 5, and this is where the late 5-star begins. The late 5-star pool on its way to $500,000. And don't forget, coming up in race number 6, the mandatory payout on the strike 4. Mandatory payout on the strike 4. The figure once again, strike 4 jackpot bonus carryover in excess $2.48 million. And a simulcast alert for tomorrow at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Nearly 1.8 million up for grabs. Mandatory payout coming your way. Horseshoe, Indianapolis for tomorrow. Just a fraction of the action we have for you tomorrow on the simulcast. Get your bets on in race number 5.
So Commander C delivers the goods at odds of 4 to 5, justifying the favoritism. And that's Rianus in the saddle between Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club. And the way things are going after the first 3 races, I would say to myself, am I going to tip a winner today? Because these races look running very hard, rock hard. And thank you, Commander Z. Make sure that I don't leave out here laying an egg today. So Commander Z gets the win and beats She's That Girl. Live ticket count on the break 6 down to 11. So you know you're into big dividends already, 3.8 million plus in that net pool. And remember that jackpot over $3.2 million. 2 tickets still intact on the catch line, and we started off with 2,200 live tickets on the Twilight 6 over 3.68 million in the net pool for the Twilight 6. Race number 5 begins at 5-star, and remember, it's mandatory payout in the strike 4, which begins at race 6. So you have 2 big ticket items remaining on the Monday card. Race 5, going to go for number 7, Special Gift, Siobhan Townsend of Mamma Mia fame. What a ride yesterday. All running made by Mamma Mia, ridden by Siobhan Townsend over 7.5 furlongs in 1:30 and 4/5 of a second, upsetting the upper card there at 11 to 1. Special Gift has been ridden to victory twice by Siobhan Townsend. Released in maiden tag December 18, 2022, and didn't win again until being ridden by Siobhan Townsend on the 1st of April 2024. And notably, has 5 second-place finishes in the last 6 races. And all those second-place finishes other riders were aboard. So Siobhan Townsend recalled to ride by trainer Marlon Brown. The captain calls for Siobhan Townsend for real deal connection. And this one is your even money favorite, and this one gets the vote. Number 4, Muso, Ryan Lewis for the quick double for trainer Spencer Chung. And this Muso has been a source of disappointment, sent off short price favorite 3 of the last 4 outings, 4 to 5 twice, 6 to 5 once. So he continues to get his support now at 5 to 2, so a bit more meat on the bone, so to speak, today for Muso. And the Spencer Chung, Ryan Lewis double could very well be on the cards. Number 1, Best Daughter-in-Law, blessed with good early speed, and this one should be tacking across on this inside post to try to make all. Shane Richardson rides for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popular known as Corey, and he has done a marvelous job with the string of horses for 2024. 11 starters, 5 wins, and 3 seconds, so 8 out of 11 in the top 2 for Vincent Atkinson. And that's indeed a very high strike rate. Look for Best Daughter-in-Law to try to tack across on this inside post and make them do some chasing. Ava Jade, number 3, reserves her best efforts for the straight course. Radish Robin had an upset win earlier at 9-1 with bold move in race 3, so he's getting 8-1 here aboard Ava Jalen, trained by Donovan Thompson. Make it 7-4-1-3. Special gift over Muso, Best Daughter-in-Law, Ava Jalen. Late 5-star pool is at $500,000. Minimum guaranteed payout is $500,000. Get your bets on, and best of fortune.
Runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post, and they're closing the front of the gates. The late 5-star on its way to 600,000. So they're closing the front of the gates, and most of the runners have arrived. And we still have a potential and a tap it good nearing the gate. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horse is now loading for the 5th. Horse is loading. The gifted one is in. Up goes the rider. That's Omar Simpson. Ava Jalen comes to 3. Muso coming into 4. Muso is in. Potential could be next at 5. Potential goes in. So loading up well underway. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. Best daughter-in-law loads at 1. Special gift coming into 7. Anchorman lining up for 6. Anchorman is in. Field in line. Well, 1 to load, tap it good. Field now in line. They're off. Muso breaks well in the center. Best daughter-in-law is also moving swiftly and beginning to tack across already as they sort themselves out and make their way now toward the 3-furlong point. Special gift races near the stand side. Right there too, that's Anchorman racing in behind horses as they come charging up the lane toward us. Best daughter-in-law looks to have the overall lead. Muso is over on the far side in the green. Special gift is racing in the center. Tap it good in the white cap just in behind them. Anchorman and Potential are the ones racing nearest to us as they charge inside the last quarter. Special gift under the stick. Best daughter-in-law. They match strides and best daughter-in-law has the lead narrowly from special gift. Muso now getting into here on the far side as they run inside the final furlong. It is a best daughter-in-law. Special gift and Muso now launching an attack. Special gift under the stands may just have the nose in front. Is special gift under the stands coming away to win it in the end. Tight Potential running on in a photograph with best daughter-in-law and Muso.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7 special gift, 5-year-old Bay Horse by Soul Warrior. Finally, Rita U by Where's the Ring. Bert Casamudo OD on Real Deal Connection. Trainer Captain Marlon Brown, the winning rider. Shavon Townsend, the groom Ralston Parry. Second, number 5, Potential. Third, number 1, Best Daughter-in-Law. And the fourth, number 4, Muso. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 2.
They're off. Muso breaks well in the center. Best Daughter-in-Law is also moving swiftly and beginning to tack across already as they sort themselves out and make their way now toward the 3 furlong point. Special Gift races near the stand side. Right there too, that's Anchorman racing in behind horses as they come charging up the lane toward us. Best Daughter-in-Law looks to have the overall lead. Muso is over on the far side in the green. Special Gift is racing in the center. Tap It Good in the white cap just in behind them. Anchorman and Potential are the ones racing nearest to us as they charge inside the last quarter. Special Gift under the stick. Best Daughter-in-Law, they match strides, and Best Daughter-in-Law has the lead narrowly from Special Gift. Muso now getting into here on the far side as they run inside the final furlong. It is Best Daughter-in-Law, Special Gift, and Muso now launching an attack. Special Gift under the stands may just have the nose in front. Is Special Gift under the stands, coming away to win it in the end. Tight Potential running on in a photograph with Best Daughter-in-Law and Muso. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 potential, 7 special gift. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Special gift 194 to win, 114 to place. Second 5 potential 232. Third 1 best daughter-in-law 122. Fourth 4 Muso. Double event 478. Exacta 751. Quinella 684. Trifecta 1446. Superfecta 2794. 35 triples 5725. 9 winners of the quick 4 28,986. Single winner bonus in the quick 4 2,161,996 and 36 cents. The splits were 24-2, 48-2, final time 102-2. Margins 3/4 by a half a length.
So the wait is over. Now it's now the strike four. Strike four begins right here in race number 6. And the strike four pool on its way to 2.5 million. Jackpot bonus in excess $2.48 million. And don't forget about the high five carryover. High five carryover in excess 120,000. Your high five pool on its way to 200,000. So the wait is over. It's strike four time. Get your bets on. Approaching 2.5 million. And reminding you, tomorrow at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, all roads leading to Horseshoe. This is the mandatory payout on the high six. Mandatory payout figure. Nearly $1.8 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover and the carryover. Carryover in excess, or nearly 1.5 million. And the jackpot bonus in excess, make that 291,000, bringing that total to almost 1.8 million. Horseshoe Indianapolis, mandatory payout tomorrow. Right now, it's strike four time, Caymanas Park.
On to race number 6, moving very quickly through the day here. And there's another odds-on favorite in the total, and that's number 1 at 6 to 5, Hedgecraft. Hedgecraft is currently at $2 at the fixed windows, and you guessed it, Hedgecraft is very, very, very cold. We can't write his name in the book. No support for Hedgecraft at all. But quite a few other runners are selling. Number 7, Bad Investment, despite the price, $21. Bad Investment getting good support. Number 8, Crucial Alexa, currently at $7.50. Crucial Alexa is actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. Good support for number 10, Dream Warrior, and number 9, that's Read My Lips, currently $2.80 and $34 respectively. But so it's a bit off compared to how the total is in terms of how the betting at the fixed odds windows is. And if we've been following from morning, they've been selling some signals that the odds-on favorites, who they're not really fancying at the fixed odds windows, don't seem to be running much today. So you could probably take a cue from that when placing your bets. I don't know, but it just seems that it does seem that way earlier in the card. But like I said, the number 1 horse isn't really selling at the fixed odds window. So the main betting is going on between 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's Bad Investment, Crucial Alexa, Read My Lips, and Dream Warrior. And that's the story for race number 6 here at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 2 Sugar Sugar, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 4 Joe Blaine, 52.5 or 116. 5 To Kill a Mockingbird, 52 or 115. 8 Crucial Alexia, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here. It's a mandatory payout. And the single winner bonus carryover in excess $2.484 million. And the Strike 4 is heading for $3 million. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
So special gift wins again for Siobhan Townsend, and he definitely knows to get that horse in the winner's enclosure. That's the third victory for special gift and all victories. Siobhan Townsend was aboard, so great job there in the saddle, Siobhan Townsend, and great job Marlon Brown. The captain gets special gift in the winner's enclosure again. Potential ran out to be second, good exact payout there, 751, and the Quiddle Plus is a must, 684. 8 tickets are still alive on the Reggae 6 with 3.8 million plus in that net pool. So you're looking on some big dividends already. Depending what happens here in the sixth and final leg of the Reggae 6, you should really be taking home some hundreds of thousands. 2 tickets are still alive on the Catch 9 and 1,793 live tickets remain on the Twilight 6. Strike 4 begins here. Mandatory payout over 2.3 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. And here is we have the Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup. A field of 11 go 6.5 furlongs. The top selection is number 1, Hedgecraft Shane Ellis, fresh from Canada. And he's aboard the well-suited trained Hedgecraft, who ran well last time out, second by 5.5 lengths. Behind All Is Right and the third was 8 lengths clear of the second runner up, Tiger Milat. Second time A6, figure it on again. Hedgecraft looks likely to get the job done. Really looked well going out to the starting gate. Number 9, Read My Lips. 3-1, second choice to the betting, and my second choice as well. Shane Richards to ride in for trainer Randolph Scott. Blinkers off, cheek pieces on. Steps in from fillies only races. Last 2 times out, she was among fillies only. Now takes on some colts and geldings. She should acquit herself well. Number 4, Joe Blaine. 10-1, good price. Carlos Blake riding for Philip. Last time out got 9-2, well bet. This time around, you're getting much more meat on the bone, so to speak. And this is going to be a live outsider for the start of your strike 4. Number 8, Crucial Alexia, gets 6-1. Richard Henry for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, and breeder. Has started 34 times, 1 win, 3 seconds, and 5/3. Doesn't normally get her head in front, but is one of those key players for your superfectas and high fives. Going to go for number 1, Hedgecraft, to get the better of number 9. Read My Lips, then 4, Joe Blaine, and 8, Crucial Alexia. 3.5 million wagered in your strike 4. And remember, it's mandatory payout in the strike 4. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the post and the loading up has started. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Sugar Sugar, as the strike 4 heads towards $4 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 2.48 million. And the high 5 approaching 450,000, on its way to 450,000. Carryover in excess 120,000. Mr. Wonderful is next at 3. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Joe Blaine is in at 4. Shawarma the Butcher is next at 6. So the loading up, moving smoothly so far. Crucial Alexia could be next at 8. Bad Investment at 7. Read My Lips heads to 9. Read My Lips is in. To Kill a Mockingbird loads at 5. A 2 to load, Hedgecraft and Dream Warrior. Hedgecraft goes in. Dream Warrior is in. I think we have a line. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. 6.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. To Kill a Mockingbird and Dream Warrior along with Joe Blaine. Those are the ones that trails the field as Sugar Sugar goes into an early lead. It's Sugar Sugar, Mr. Wonderful, rushing down on the outside. Shawarma the Butcher comes next. Then comes Hedgecraft. Read My Lips follows as they pass the 5. Crucial Alexia joined on to the tail, and right there too, that is a Bad Investment. About a 2-length break before we come to Joe Blaine, To Kill a Mockingbird overtaking, and Dream Warrior left at the back of the field. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Sugar Sugar about a length in front of Hedgecraft racing in second. Watching them from third, that's Crucial Alexia. Coming down on the outside, that's Read My Lips, Shawarma the Butcher. Also coming into it now, that is To Kill a Mockingbird. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Sugar Sugar fending them off, but worrying all the time. That Hedgecraft right against the rail. That is a Crucial Alexia. Sugar Sugar Hedgecraft now points. It's Hedgecraft in front of Sugar Sugar. Crucial Alexia coming down from the outside row. That looks to be Joe Blaine, but it is Hedgecraft in front from Sugar Sugar, still fighting on. Hedgecraft in front. Sugar Sugar not going away, but Hedgecraft and Shane Ellis landing this one. Sugar Sugar is second. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Got tight for fourth. Joe Blaine and To Kill a Mockingbird for that photo. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 60, Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup, number 1, Hedgecraft. 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Colt by Hedge Fund, Aretha by Stormcraft, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, own Brotherly Connection, trained well suitor, winning rider Shane Ellis, the groom Clive McDonald. Second, number 2, Sugar Sugar. A third, number 8, Crucial Alexia. Fourth, number 4, Joe Blaine. And a fifth, number 5, To Kill a Mockingbird. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 4. 6.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. To Kill a Mockingbird and Dream Warrior, along with Joe Blaine. Those are the ones that trails the field as Sugar Sugar goes into an early lead. It's Sugar Sugar, Mr. Wonderful, rushing down on the outside. Shuama the Butcher comes next. Then comes Hedgecraft. Read My Lips follows as they pass the 5. Crucial Alexia joined on to the tail, and right there too, that is a bad investment. About a 2 length break before we come to Joe Blaine. To Kill a Mockingbird overtaking, and Dream Warrior left at the back of the field. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Sugar Sugar about a length in front of Hedgecraft racing in second. Watching them from third, that's Crucial Alexia. Coming down on the outside, that's Read My Lips, Shuama the Butcher. Also coming into it now, that is To Kill a Mockingbird. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Sugar Sugar fending them off, but worrying all the time. That Hedgecraft right against the rail. That is a Crucial Alexia. Sugar Sugar Hedgecraft now points. It's Hedgecraft in front of Sugar Sugar. Crucial Alexia coming down from the outside row. That looks to be Joe Blaine, but it is Hedgecraft in front from Sugar Sugar, still fighting on. Hedgecraft in front. Sugar Sugar not going away, but Hedgecraft and Shane Ellis landing this one. Sugar Sugar is second. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Got tight for fourth. Joe Blaine and To Kill a Mockingbird for that photo. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mia Ann Harris, granddaughter of the late Henry George Harrison Sr., and she makes it to Mr. Anthony Williams, representing the winning owners, Brotherly Connection. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Well Suter. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 60, Henry George Harrison Sr. Memorial Cup.
Result of the sixth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Hedgecraft, 4 Joe Blaine. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Hedgecraft 196 to win, 130 to place. Second 2 Sugar Sugar 248. Third 8 Crucial Alexia 186. Fourth 4 Joe Blaine. Fifth 5 To Kill a Mockingbird. Dubbed event 426. Exacta 656. Quinella 1588. Trifecta 1422. Superfecta 4845. 37 high fives 10,061 each. 516 triples 587. The Rega 6 had 8 winners 437,500. Single winner bonus in the Rega 6 now growing to 4,376,525 and 20 cents. Splits 24, 48-3, 114-3. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 121.4. The margin's 1.5 by 4.
Your attention called to the screens for the fourth place photo. Fourth going to number 4, Joe Blaine getting the better of To Kill a Mockingbird. So that's the fourth place print on your screens.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, heading for 500,000. Get your bets on.
The Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup goes to the favorite Hedgecraft, which Shane Edison decided between the world suitor and owner brotherly connection. Hedgecraft got the better of Sugar Sugar. Good exact payout there, 656, and the Quadilla Plus is a must, 1,558. Congratulations to our regular 6 winners, 437,500 in dividends there, and that's a great way to start the week on a Monday. So you came to Caymanas, you wagered on the regular 6, and you have 437,500 to show, and that's indeed a big day in the office any day. It's now on to race number 7, start of the late triple. and we have a minimum guaranteed payout of 400,000. It's a 9 furlong and 25-yard contest. A maiden special event for native birth thrills. The purse here, 1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 4, Racola. Shane Ellis riding for trainer Michael Marlowe, and they teamed up yesterday with Last Dance for a victory over 5 furlong straight. So Racola now comes in here over 2 turns, 9 furlong and 25 yards, has raced at the distance twice in the last 4 outings, has been second on 3 consecutive races coming into the second by 3.5 lengths behind Smart Trick, second behind Brenda Boyer, beaten by a length, and the second by a length last time out to Mac and Rome. So Racola has been knocking on the door, and the door looks likely to open today. We'll have to get through number 5, Oil Machine, with the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman in the saddle riding for Philip Elliott. At last time out with 57 kilos, Oil Machine gave relentless chase to Affair over 7 furlongs. The trip now 9 and 25, much more relaxed pace for Oil Machine. Oil Machine appears to have better top-end speed and pace than Racola, and as such I'm expecting the Sneaky Fox to put Oil Machine in front and try to get away from the Canterman Shane Ellis. They just had an exacta in race number 6 where Hedgecraft got the better of Sugar. The Shane Ellis Radish Roman exacta, and right now it appears to be a likely exacta with Shane Ellis aboard Racola getting the better of Oil Machine with Radish Roman. They should be well ahead of the others. Number 1, Seaplane gets 7-1, was at 41-1, second time of asking. Got some attention on the debut at 14-1, didn't do much, but the second effort, much more encouraging. 4 by 14 lengths in that same event, won by Affair over Oil Machine and Zulu Warrior. Zulu Warrior was third, that one won yesterday, quite convincingly too. Blinkers now fitted by trainer Gordon Lewis. He's the owner and breeder of Seaplane. Aaron Chattree picks up the mount once again. Look for Seaplane to go well over the 2-turn distance of 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And this one is going to be my trifecta horse. Make it 4-5-1-6 in the 7th event. Racola, Oil Machine. That could be a really nice exacta. Then Seaplane, and for 4th, make it number 6, Design Diva. The exacta pool now shows 3 on top of the others. Let's see what the 4-5 exacta probable will be. And here it comes, $142. So that could be money in the bank for you, the 4-5 exacta. And you can also look at the 5-4 exacta. You can box the exacta as well. 5-4, $234. So you're getting more value for the 5-4 exacta. So could the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman turn the tables on the Canterman Shane Ellis? It's now post time for the 7th, late triple pool, $500,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Legend of Zarro being led forward. Decides not to go to the gate, so they'll try again. Late triple on its way to 800,000. As they continue to try with unruly Legend of Zarro or Shane Nugent coming down. Horses now loading. Legend of Zorro finally in. Chinita Estrella led to 3. In she goes. Oil Machine will be next at 5. Design Diva walking to 6. Two left out, Seaplane and Rockola. They try with Seaplane first at 1. They're also trying with Rockola. Seaplane coming up to 1. Aaron Shatri riding. Seaplane looks to be in. So Rockola will be next. Shane Ellis is looking for a double on the card. Rockola goes in. Seaplane now looks to be settled. Field in 9 for the 7th. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Starter ready. They're off. Good start. Seaplane on the rail. Rockola in between runners. Oil Machine gathers momentum quickly and dashes to the front as they enter the clubhouse turn and approach the mile marker. Oil Machine sets the fractions, leading up by some 3.5 to 4 lengths. Seaplane chasing down against the rail. Legend of Zorro in the green pulling alongside. Rockola asked to form the line of 3, a gap of some 8 or more to Chinita Estrella and Design Diva at the back. They've left the 7 and make their way down the back stretch and head toward the final 6 furlongs, and Oil Machine attempts to go all the way, leading up by some 2.5 lengths. Rockola moving down into second, Seaplane on the rail, right alongside Legend of Zorro reversing a bit. A huge gap opens up to the trailing pair, Design Diva and Chinita Estrella, as Oil Machine continues to travel powerfully on the lead as they leave the 5, opening up some 6 or 7 lengths. Seaplane in pursuit with Rockola for company. A gap of 5 lengths opens up to Legend of Zorro, a gap of maybe 7 or 8 to Design Diva, and Chinita Estrella firmly planted at the back. Oil Machine continues to function well, leaving the 7/16th with a 7 or 8 length lead, being chased now in earnest by Seaplane under the pump as they leave the 3. A huge gap to Rockola, a large one to Design Diva, now moving away from Legend of Zorro, tiring and fading badly. At the back of the field, that's Chinita Estrella, now coming through for second to last, as up front Oil Machine continues to turn on. Oil Machine, the rider, having a look behind. Seaplane continues the chase, but a long way back. Behind them, that's Design Diva and Rockola. He looks to have given up, but up front, it's all Oil Machine under the hand ride inside the final furlong, approaching the final 16th, and the Oil Machine has demolished the field. He's cruising in under the hand ride and won't be caught. Oil Machine easily wins it. Design Diva is chasing in second. Then comes Seaplane and Rockola.
Please note we have a stewards inquiry. Stewards are looking at the start of the race. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 5, Oil Machine, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road, Red Karen Prasad, own Andrew Elliott, train Philip Elliott, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. That's 2 on the card so far for Radish. The winning groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 6, Design Diva. Third, number 1, Seaplane. Fourth, and number 4, Rockola. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 1:57 and 3. Please note, stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please.
They're off. Good start. Seaplane on the rail. Rockola in between runners. Oil Machine gathers momentum quickly and dashes to the front as they enter the clubhouse turn and approach the mile marker. Oil Machine sets the fractions, leading up by some 3.5 to 4 lengths. Seaplane chasing down against the rail. Legend of Zaro in the green pulling alongside. Rockola asked to form the line of 3, a gap of some 8 or more to Chinita Estrella and Design Diva at the back. They've left the 7 and make their way down the back stretch and head toward the final 6 furlongs, and Oil Machine attempts to go all the way, leading up by some 2.5 lengths. Rockola moving down into second, Seaplane on the rail, right alongside Legend of Zara reversing a bit. A huge gap opens up to the trailing pair, Design Diva and Chinita Estrella, as Oil Machine continues to travel powerfully on the lead as they leave the 5, opening up some 6 or 7 lengths. Seaplane in pursuit with Rockola for company. A gap of 5 lengths opens up to Legend of Zaro, a gap of maybe 7 or 8 to Design Diva, and Chinita Estrella firmly planted at the back. Oil Machine continues to function well, leaving the 7/16th with a 7 or 8 length lead, being chased now in earnest by Seaplane under the pump as they leave the 3. A huge gap to Rockola, a large one to Design Diva, now moving away from Legend of Zara, tiring and fading badly. At the back of the field, that's Chinita Estrella, now coming through for second to last, as up front Oil Machine continues to turn on. Oil Machine, the rider, having a look behind. Seaplane continues the chase, but a long way back. Behind them, that's Design Diva and Rockola. He looks to have given up, but up front, it's all Oil Machine under the hand ride inside the final furlong, approaching the final 16th, and Oil Machine has demolished the field. He's cruising in under the hand ride and won't be caught. Oil Machine easily wins it. Design Diva is chasing in second. Then comes Seaplane and Rockola.
Jockey Shane Ellis, please go down to the steward's room. That's Jockey Shane Ellis, please go now to the steward's room. Thank you.
Okay, Shane Ellis wanted in the steward's room. Shane Ellis wanted in the steward's room. Scales, please call control. Scales, please call control. Shane Ellis, you are wanted in the steward's room. And after this judge inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Radesh Roman asked to go now to this George room. Radesh Roman wanted in this George room. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 seaplane, 5 oil machine. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Oil Machine, 258 to win, 156 to place. Second 6, Design Diva, 522. Third 1, Seaplane. Fourth 4, Rockola. The double, 910. Exacta, 805. Trifecta, 1,560. 133 triples, 1,527. 30 winners of the early 5-star, $16,666.50. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star, $2,120,169.58. Splits, 25-4, 49-4, 115-2, 142. Final time, 157.3. Margins 26.5 by 5 1/4.
So not much of a match race there at all. Oil Machine proves to be the strongest, a 26.5 length winner. And Rockola really never gave the impression that he was in a serious pursuit of Oil Machine. Really didn't run well at all. So it was left to Oil Machine to dominate proceedings there. 157.3 by 26.5 lengths. Indeed, an impressive victory. Congrats once again to our Reggae 6 players. Payout there of $437,500. Reggae 6 jackpot now over 4.376 billion. That, of course, will be up for grabs on Saturday, the 13th of July. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
They're coming into the top of the lane. Francis has a peep behind, and Natural Dancer has that lead. Here is Easy Peasy. Wayne's Princess in the yellow cap on the rail now begins to make progress as they charge toward the furlong pole on the rail. It's Wayne's Princess. Natural Dancer in the center now giving way, and Wayne's Princess snatches that lead. It's Wayne's Princess in the hands of Viewville Pinnacle. Cracker 2 of the stick inside the final 16th, and Wayne's Princess is sprinting away from them and opening up a huge gap to take the first by maybe 7 or more of a Natural Dancer. Then Easy Peasy and Princess Talisi going by in ahead, Bob. Always Right has finished in 5th.
It's Life is Life in front. Regal and Royal trying to put in a challenge. Also coming on the outside. That is One of a Kind, but Life is Life is turning them back. Coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Life is Life. Skittering away from them. Still in front. Sir John begins to find late footing, but Life is Life could have flown the coop. It's Life is Life in front, and Life is Life is going to win. And Life is Life on the very enterprising ride from Shane Richardson. Life is Life by 6 lengths. Then comes Burr Notice. Sir John is next, and One of a Kind 4th.
But Bold Move maintains the lead with 3/16 remaining, and Bold Move is actually moving away from them as they approach the final furlong. It is Bold Move out in front under the Sneaky Fox or Radish Roman. Titan Tempo moving best of the rest in second. Happy Force cries enough on the rail, but it is Bold Move and Radish Roman. They're coming home, skipping in to win it by maybe 3 lengths. Titan Tempo second. Finishing third, that's Happy Force, ahead of Uncle Peck.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Commander Z in front. She's that girl trying to get to Commander Z. Commander Z, fleet of foot. She's that girl coming at Commander Z. Also coming on too. That's also smart, but Commander Z is turning them back. Passing the long pole, it's Commander Z. Skipping away from She's that girl. Fighting hard, but Commander Z is in control. Coming to the furlong, coming to the winning pole. Commander Z by about 4 lengths. She's that girl is second. Then comes also smart. Got tight for 4th between Riches to Rags and King's Crown.
as they charge inside the last quarter. Special gift under the stick. Best daughter-in-law. They match strides, and best daughter-in-law has the lead narrowly from special gift. Musa now getting into here on the far side as they run inside the final furlong. It is a best daughter-in-law, special gift, and Musa now launching an attack. Special gift under the stands may just have the nose in front. It's special gift under the stands coming away to win it in the end. Tight potential running on in a photograph with best daughter-in-law and Musa.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Sugar fending them off, but worrying all the time. That Hedgecraft right against the rail. That is a crucial Alexia. Sugar Hedgecraft now points. It's Hedgecraft in front of Sugar. Crucial Alexia coming down from the outside row. That looks to be Job Lane, but it is Hedgecraft in front from Sugar still fighting on. Hedgecraft in front. Sugar not going away, but Hedgecraft and Shane Ellis landing this one. Sugar is second. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Got tight for fourth. Job Lane and To Kill a Mockingbird for that photo.
Horses are on the track for the 8th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 20 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 2, Stomp the Rhythm, make the weight 55.5 or 122 pounds. 3, Power from Above, 53 or 117. 5, Provocativa, 47.5 or 105. 7, Sistine Treasure, 55.5 or 122. 8, Rainsville, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on. 4 minutes.
No problems there for Oil Machine. Winning like a real Oil Machine, 26.5 lengths. And that's really an impressive victory. Radish Romont on a double, and he has 2 wins so far today. No wins as yet from Tevin Foster. Does Tevin Foster have any win? Let me make sure of that. No, he doesn't. So Radish has got that 14-win gap down to 12. 2 races remain. 1 tickets alive on the Catch 9, over 530,000 internet pool. And we have 680 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 3.68 million in that net pool. And 923 tickets are going on the Strike 4 on mandatory period day. Over 2.73 million in that net pool. Race 8 is next. The late double starts here. And we have a naughty looking field of 9. And they go 1,820 meters. It's an open allowance contest with a purse of 1.25 million. Top selection goes to number 7, Sister in Treasure. Should get a strong pace to run into. Neo Star will up there along with Provocativa and possibly stomp the rhythm. So I'm expecting Sister in Treasure to be strongest at the finish here. Robert Haldane for Gear Sobriety and the Success Farm. And Gear Sobriety had a win earlier, and that was with Bold Move at 9-1, also owned by the Success Farm. So that owner trainer combination looks for a double, and Sister in Treasure looks quite well. Number 4, Neo Star, 57 kilos top weight. Radish Roman will be hell bent on going in front and making all, but will be pursued intently by the likes of Provocativa and may not be able to lead Provocativa either, given that Provocativa has 47.5 kilos and Neo Star has 57 kilos. So they should definitely be in somewhat of a matchup early in the contest, and that could see them dissipating each other's chances. So look for horses who are coming from off the pace and to be quite strong at the finish. 4-1 though for Neo Star is a fairly decent price. Provocativa, second time out for Greg Fennell. This one was second by neck when stepping back up to over the ninth allowance, beaten by Fred the Great in 125.4, led by 6 cents at the quarter pole, 5 cents at the furlong pole, and was just overall by Fred the Great in deep stretch. Now going 2 turns, much better pace for Provocativa. She had success at distances such as a mile and 70 yards, a mile and a 16th when racing overseas. So she'll really ready to go in here, and she looks as sharp as a razor right now. 7-2 for the lightly weighted Provocativa at 47.5 kilos. That sees her getting all of 9.5 kilos from Neo Star. That to see her getting 8 kilos from Sister in Treasure. So she's in here with a feather to tote. Number 8 is Rainsville. Will get a strong pace ahead of him. Shane Richard riding forward of him. Turner Richard Azan. Look for Rainsville, who had success over 9.25 in the Chairman's Plate last December. Look for him to be finishing very effectively here, and 5-1 represents good value for Rainsville. A wide open looking contest. Gonna go for number 7, Sister in Treasure, taking a better of number 4, Neo Star, then 5, Provocativa, and 8, Rainsville.
Thousand. Get your bets on. And don't forget tomorrow, simulcast at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. We have a mandatory payout on the Super 6 at Horseshoe. Super 6 carryover and jackpot bonus carryover, nearly $1.8 million. And that's really sweet to shoot at tomorrow at Horseshoe. It's a mandatory payout. We're paying out everything on the Super 6 at Horseshoe tomorrow. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading process is near. And the late double, nearly $1 million in the late double. So it's going to scoot past that by the time we have loaded the runners. And we should be heading to about 1.1 to 1.2 million. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The head cornerstone in gate number 1. So the loading up has started. Hurry and make your wagers. Provocativa heads to gate number 5. Goes in. Sunset Silhouette will be next at 6. Sunset Silhouette is in. Sister and Treasure loads at 7. Rainsville, the gray, going into 8. Power from Above might be next at 3. Well, not quite. Positive ID and Stomp the Rhythm. Positive ID goes in. Stomp the Rhythm joins. A 2 to load. Power from Above and Neo Star. 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Power from Above goes in. Final one will be Neo Star. Neo Star goes in. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing right away as a Sister and Treasure is ridden to go for that lead. Right there too, that's Neo Star. So Sister and Treasure in front of Neo Star. Sunset Silhouette right there, and now Neo Star goes through, and it's Neo Star in front of Sister and Treasure. Stomp the Rhythm right against the rail. Out wide, that's Rainsville. Also there, that's Provocativa. Right behind them, that's Sunset Silhouette. Then comes the head cornerstone, Positive ID, and racing at the back of the field, Power from Above. They make their way coming around over on the backstretch towards the 6, and it is Provocativa. Now ekes out a 3/4 of a length lead from Neo Star racing in 2nd. Sister and Treasure watches them from 3rd. Right there on the rail in 4th, that is Stomp the Rhythm. Rainsville is also on the premises along with Sunset Silhouette as they go past the 5. Then come a break of 3 lengths before we come to the head cornerstone. Then comes a Power from Above and firmly planted at the back of the field as they go towards the 4, passing the 4. That's Positive ID. Provocativa skipping off by 3 lengths. Neo Star still there in 2nd. Sister and Treasure hustled up and asked for more. Also asking for more against the rail. That is Stomp the Rhythm as they pass the 3. Then comes Sunset Silhouette right there on the outside. That's the head cornerstone overtaking Rainsville. Power from Above and racing at the back of the field. That is a positive ID there at the top of the lane. And now Neostar engages a Provocativa once again. And Neostar kicks from Provocativa coming on to that Sister Treasure. But it's Neostar in front also coming on the rail. That stomped the rhythm. They're inside the final half of furlong. And it is Neostar skipping away from them. And Neostar getting rid of this field coming to the winning pole. It's Neostar and 3 for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Running on for second, that's Power from Above. Then comes Sistine Treasure, Stomp the Rhythm, and the Head Cornerstone. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, Neo Star, 5-year-old Bay Horse by Neolithic, Angel Dreams by City Place, Brett Karan Prasad owned PJK team, train Peter John Prasad. The winning rider, 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Dunstan Bromwell, second. The number 3, Power from Above. Third, number 7, Sistine Treasure. Fourth, number 2, Stomp the Rhythm. And the fifth, number 1, The Head Cornerstone. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 155 and 4. goes in. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing right away as a Sistine Treasure is ridden to go for that lead. Right there, too, that's Neo Star. So Sistine Treasure in front of Neo Star. Sunset Silhouette right there, and now Neo Star goes through, and it's Neo Star in front of Sistine Treasure. Stomp the Rhythm right against the rail. Out wide, that's Rainsville. Also there, that's Provocativa. Right behind them, that's Sunset Silhouette. Then comes the head cornerstone, Positive ID, and racing at the back of the field, Power from Above. They make their way coming around over on the backstretch towards the six, and it is Provocativa. Now ekes out a three-quarters of a length lead from Neo Star Racing in second. Sistine Treasure watches them from third. Right there on the rail in fourth, that is Stomp the Rhythm. Rainsville is also on the premises along with Sunset Silhouette as they go past the five. Then come a break of 3 lengths before we come to the head cornerstone. Then comes a Power from Above and firmly planted at the back of the field as they go towards the four. Passing the four, that's Positive ID. Provocativa skipping off by 3 lengths. Neo Star still there in second. Sistine Treasure hustled up and asked for more. Also asking for more against the rail. That is Stomp the Rhythm as they pass the 3. Then comes Sunset Silhouette right there on the outside. That's the head cornerstone overtaking Rainsville. Power from Above and racing at the back of the field. That is a Positive ID there at the top of the lane. And now Neo Star engages a Provocativa once again. And Neo Star kicks from Provocativa coming on to that Sistine Treasure. But it's Neo Star in front also coming on the rail. That Stomp the Rhythm. They're inside the final half of furlong. And it is Neo Star skipping away from them. And Neo Star getting rid of this field coming to the winning pole. It's Neo Star and 3 for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Running on for second. That's Power from Above. Then comes Sistine Treasure, Stomp the Rhythm, and the head cornerstone.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Power from Above. 4, Neo Star. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Neo Star, 340 to win, 194 to place. A second 3, Power from Above, 360. Third 7, Sistine Treasure, 198. Fourth 2, Stomp the Rhythm. Fifth 1, the head cornerstone. Double event 824, exacta 5,528, Quinella 4,892, the trifecta 10,748, the superfecta 11,963, 3 high fives 35,229, and 93 triples 2,042, splits 25-3, 49-3, 114-2, 140 and 2 fifths. 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards, raced in 155.4. The margin's 2 1/4 by 1.5. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Number 7, Noble Attitude, now the mount of Roger Hewitt. Robert Halladine down for the day. So Roger Hewitt replaces Robert Halladine on number 7, Noble Attitude. Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Trainer Anthony Nunes asked to go now to the testing barn. Anthony Nunes wanted in the testing barn.
Here at the 9th and final, and this one is pretty easy to sum up in terms of how the fixed odds sales have been going, because number 9, Major Danger, we opened at $2 and it's backed down to, I wouldn't even say backed, it's been absolutely hammered down to $1.50 at the moment, and it's the best backed runner of the race, and well, it's actually the best backed runner of the day thus far. So Major Danger, bulk of the money, it's been hammered all day. A few others who are just selling, but I mean,
A great ride there by the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, holding up Neo Star's speed and allowing Provocativa to set the splits and then re-engages Provocativa at the 3/8 pole and turned for home, arrested the lead from Provocativa and then went about his business, opened up some 5 lengths or so, passing the 4 on pole, and that was that. 57 kilos and all, weight didn't matter. Perfect ride there, peach of a ride by Radish Roman. That's his 3rd win on the card. Finishing in second, Power from Above coming from way up the pace. Good exacta payout there, 5,528. And the Quinella Plus is a must, $4,892 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the mandatory payout, strike 4, 594 with 5.217 million in that net pool. Now that looks more like the right net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count, 446 with over 3.685 million in that net pool. And 1 ticket remains intact on the catch time, over 530,000 in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 600,000. So depending on what happens here in the last event, we could very well have a big payout in the catch 9 to 1 lucky winner. Let's introduce the runners for race number 9, and I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Wow How, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 4, Loyal Action, 50.5 or 111. 5, Awesome Anthony, 52.5 or 116. Number 7, Noble Attitude, 52.5 or 116. Make the rider a Roger Hewitt. 8, Chem, 55.5 or 122. 10, Wizkid, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. You have 4 minutes to get your bets on.
Horses now on the track for the 9th and final. It's the night band, the dig out handicap, and we have a field of 10 going 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 9, Major Danger, with Radish Roma looking for his 4th win. Yesterday, he did not have a winner. Tevin Foster had a 4-timer, so we're looking to see if Radish Roma can nullify that 4-timer from Tevin Foster yesterday and bring back the lead to 10. So started off the day 14 behind and is now 11 behind. So a win here by Major Danger will make it a 10-win margin once again. Major Danger shaped nicely first time out for Feliciano D when finishing second by 3 behind Money Market, who made all the running over 5.5 furlongs. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Blinkers fitted, tongue tie removed, and if you see Feliciano D change equipment, you have to take a closer look, and that looks to be the type of equipment change that could result in a win. Has come back to work well since on the 2nd of July, 3:35.2, so Major Danger looks sharp and ready. And should get the job done. Radish Roman has teamed up with ACK Stables in recent times for a double with Inspire Force. Also had a win with Magnificent Force. So look for that synergy to continue here with Major Danger. Number 5, Awesome Anthony. We'll have something to say about that. Mostly uh, Tevin Foster fans here will definitely have something to cheer about. Awesome Anthony was third in that same money market Major Danger event. So look for Major Danger and Awesome Anthony to be fighting at the finish here. 7-2 the price for Awesome Anthony. The tongue tie has been moved by trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. Awesome Anthony. Clearly, he's going to be a live threat to all and sundry. Number 8 is Kem. Has been trying to make all the running in recent time. Led for 6 furlongs in the 7 furlong contest on the 23rd of May. Ran second by a neck to stablemate Grecian Light. Last time out at 7 furlongs again. Led for the first 5 furlongs. Finished second to Money Miser. So if this one can be rated a little bit off the speed, we could very well see Kem being much stronger at the finish. Champion jockey Ray Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Jose Osorio for trainer Paul Swaby and owner Solid Golden Farms. Number 6 is Super Alex. Aaron Chatry got a chance right about this one last time out and got the job done. 2.25 lengths clear of She's My Hedge Fund and Mr. Senator. And those runners were disappointed in their performances in race 1 today. She's My Hedge Fund, the favorite, didn't figure, and Mr. Senator, strong second favorite, also didn't figure. So that doesn't augur well for the chances of Super Alex here. But for those exotics, such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives, keep this one on the right side at 9-1. Make it 9-5-8-6 in the night pan. Major Danger to make it a 4-timer for Radish Roman over Awesome Anthony. Could we have a Radish Roman? Tevin Foster, exactly here. The Quinella is a must as well. For third, number 8, Kem. For fourth, number 6, Super Alex. And for your high fives, looking for an outsider to stick into those high five combinations, have a look at number 3, California Gold. Runners on the way to the start for the 9th and final. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the 9th and a final. And of course, we have high five wagering, high five pool, lively. It's approaching 300,000. The high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. And when this one is done and over at Caymanas Park, the live racing has concluded. We simulcast until about 9 o'clock this evening. And we close with Mountaineer Park and everybody's favorite track, Mountaineer Park. The MR6. We have a play spot 8 wagering. We have a pick 4 wagering, pick 5 wagering. And the triples are guaranteed 20,000. All triple combinations guaranteed at 20,000. And don't forget, Horseshoe Indianapolis beckons for tomorrow. Well worth repeating, the mandatory payout at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the high 6, as we call it. It's the Super 6 from Horseshoe. Got a carryover, nearly 1.5 million, and the single winner bonus or the jackpot bonus in excess 291,000. So make sure you get a ticket in on Horseshoe tomorrow. Big carryover, big jackpot bonus. Can only mean one thing: big payout coming away from Horseshoe tomorrow. Mandatory payout on the Super 6, the high 6. Get your bets on here in race number 9. Caymanas Park as the runners are arriving at the post. We have a late scratch here in race number 9. A late scratch, horse number 7, Noble Attitude. Scratched by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 7, Noble Attitude, here in race number 9. Once again, repeating the late scratch here in race number 9. Number 7, Noble Attitude. Noble Attitude, a very late scratch here in race number 9. And the High Five on its way to 350,000. High Five pool approaching 350,000. The runners have arrived at the post. So they'll be closing the front of the gates any moment now. So hurry and get your bets in.
As the High Five heads for $350,000. So High Five on its way to 350,000. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Hurry, get your wagers in. Horse is now loading for the ninth and final. Wow, how is in, along with Brown Skin Girl. Super Alex. Aaron Shatry has loaded at 6. Loyal Action comes into 4. California Gold coming into 3. They're lining up Whiz Kid to 10. So loading up continues. Trying with Major Danger. Radish Roman looking for a four-timer. He's already had a triple. Roman coming off Major Danger. Major Danger backing away. So you still have some time to wager. Once again, Major Danger coming up to 9. Goes in, locked away. Roman has a seat. Awesome Anthony goes in. Kem goes in, field in 9. 7 furlongs. 1,400 meters. Starter ready. They're off for the last. California Gold, brown skin girl. They get off a beat slow as the field dashed toward the final 6 furlongs. Major Danger on the outside. Kem right alongside. These two now do battle as they leave the 6. Loyal Action in the yellow cap moving down into 3rd, followed by Awesome Anthony. A gap of maybe 8 lengths to California Gold moving through. Super Alex right on his heels. Wizkid racing down on the outside of Warhol left back on the rail, and Brown Skin Girl and Abigail Abel at the back of the field as they're about to arrive at the half mile and go turning into the bend. Major Danger has slipped away from this field, trying to steal it already, maybe by some 6 or 7 lengths. Kem in chase with Loyal Action, Awesome Anthony ahead of California Gold, then Super Alex. A break back to Wizkid, about to be caught and overtaken by Wow How, and Brown Skin Girl remains last as the leader arrives all alone at the 5/16th and will come into the lane. It is a Major Danger and a Radish Roman. He's hunting for a four-timer on the card. Loyal Action in the yellow cap now taking aim and asked to close the gap, but Major Danger now gets a crack of the right-hand stick and maybe even 2, and it's Major Danger under a bustling ride as they leave the furlong pole. Loyal Action trying to close up. Super Alex and California Gold are also making their late bids, but this Major Danger is out in front. I don't think they're going to catch Major Danger. Major Danger in the end romps it. Roman has his four-timer close between Super Alex and Wow How, then California Gold. Loyal Action.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number nine, Major Danger. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Majestic City by Clean Clean 11 by Officer, bred Barry Osteger, owned ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD. Winning rider is 4 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Well done, sir. The groom, Richard Jones. Second, the number 6, Super Alex. Third, number 1, Wow How. Fourth, number 3, California Gold. And fourth, number 4, make that fifth, number 4, Loyal Action. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 2.
They're off for the last. California Gold, brown skinned girl. They get off a beat slow as the field dashed toward the final 6 furlongs. Major Danger on the outside. Kem right alongside. These two now do battle as they leave the 6. Loyal Action in the yellow cap moving down into third, followed by Awesome Anthony. A gap of maybe 8 lengths to California Gold moving through. Super Alex right on his heels. Wizkid racing down on the outside of Warhol, left back on the rail, and Brown Skin Girl and Abigail Abel at the back of the field as they're about to arrive at the half mile and go turning into the bend. Major Danger has slipped away from this field, trying to steal it already, maybe by some 6 or 7 lengths. Kem in chase with Loyal Action, Awesome Anthony ahead of California Gold, then Super Alex. A break back to Wizkid, about to be caught and overtaken by Wow How, and Brown Skin Girl remains last as the leader arrives all alone at the 5/16th and will come into the lane. It is a Major Danger and a Radish Roman. He's hunting for a 4-timer on the card. Loyal Action in the yellow cap now taking aim and asked to close the gap, but Major Danger now gets a crack of the right-hand stick and maybe even 2, and it's Major Danger under a bustling ride as they leave the furlong pole. Loyal Action trying to close up. Super Alex and California Gold are also making their late bids, but this Major Danger is out in front. I don't think they're going to catch Major Danger. Major Danger in the end romps it. Roman has his 4-timer close between Super Alex and Wow How, then California Gold. Loyal Action. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn 1 Wow How, 9 Major Danger. 1 and 9 go to the testing barn. Major Danger 180 to win, 112 to place. Second 6 Super Alex 180. Third 1 Wow How 180. Fourth 3 California Gold. Fifth 4 Loyal Action. Special double with 7 Noble Attitude, the very late scratch 762. The double 734. Exacta 976. Quinella 880. Trifecta 1812. Superfecta 8768. 4 high fives 51,264. 511 triples 994. Twilight 6 had 548 winners, 6,725. 70 winners of the play spot 8, 4,616. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8, $487,340.56. 783 winners of the strike 4, 2,792. Single winner bonus $3,031,116.23. One lucky punter caught the catch 9. 1,198,155. 202 winners of the late 5 star. 2,475 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the 5 star. 2,206,585 23 cents. The splits were 23-1, 46-3, 112-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 126-2. The margins 5 1/4 by a neck. So there seems to be some error with the strike 4 because there can't be a single winner bonus. Please hold all tickets on the strike 4. Hold all tickets on the strike 4. Stand by for the correct information. So the correct figure coming in on the strike 4, it was a mandatory payout. There can be no single winner bonus, and there isn't. 783 winners is correct, each receiving 6,662 winners. So just repeating it, 783 winners of the strike 4, each receiving 6,662. That's it from me today. We'll be back with you on the weekend. More racing coming up. It's time to go for our recap. Michael Kane has it.
Monday racing has come to a closure, and we had 9 races on tap today. And indeed, quite unusual to have Monday racing when it's not a public holiday. But guess what? We welcomed it, and indeed, we started the week with some fine thoroughbred racing from Caymanas Park, or Jockey's Colony. So, Radish Roman booting home a 4-timer. So yesterday was Tevin Foster's day, a 4-timer for him yesterday, inclusive of the 98th running of the St. Ledger's winner. Interesting times ahead. And today, we see Radish Roman starting the show with a 4-timer. So they're even Steven as far as the 2-day carnival is concerned. That 4-timer yesterday pushed Tevin Foster's season tally to 72. And today's 4-timer from Radish Roman pushes his season tally to 62. So they're 10 apart atop the standings here at Caymanas Park. The feature was the KNUTSFORD Park Cup as well as the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup. Those are 2 cup races on the 9-race card. So let's get right to it. We're going to have a look at the replays of races 3 and 6. Race number 3, the KNUTSFORD Park Cup. We had a big favorite in Pineapple. Shane is riding for trader Patrick Lynch. And most of the other runners were expected to be playing catch up to Pineapple. And in race number 6, the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup, we had a favorite in the form of number 1, Hedgecraft. Shane Ellis riding there for trainer Well Suitor. So Shane Ellis was on board. The 2 favorites for our 2 cup races today. Let's see how it unfolded.
They're off. Pineapple staggers out of the box. Left at the back early. Bold Move dashes into an impressive early lead as they charge down the back stretch, stretching away by some 3 lengths. Happy Force chasing. Pineapple recovering on the outside now to get second over Happy Force in third. Francis races on the outside of a moving Uncle Peck overtaking, and Titan Tempo just trails the field. They leave the half mile and they make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Bold Move takes them along by a length and a half. Pineapple chasing. Happy Force a half a length down and running the rail. A break back to Uncle Peck in the blue silks. Francis runs the rail, overtaken now by Titan Tempo as they leave the 5/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane, and Bold Move continues to hold the advantage by some 2 or 3 lengths. Happy Force hugging on to that rail. On the outside, the favorite Pineapple now shaken up and asked to close the gap, but Bold Move maintains the lead with 3/16 remaining, and Bold Move is actually moving away from them as they approach the final furlong. It is Bold Move out in front under the Sneaky Fox or Radish Roman. Titan Tempo moving best of the rest in second. Happy Force cries enough on the rail, but it is Bold Move and Radish Roman. They're coming home, skipping in to win it by maybe 3 lengths. Titan Tempo second. Finishing third, that's Happy Force ahead of Uncle Peck.
6.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. To Kill a Mockingbird and Dream Warrior along with Joe Blaine. Those are the ones that trails the field as Sugar Sugar goes into an early lead. It's Sugar Sugar, Mr. Wonderful, rushing down on the outside. Shuama the Butcher comes next. Then comes Hedgecraft. Read My Lips follows as they pass the 5. Crucial Alexia joined on to the tail, and right there too, that is a Bad Investment. About a 2-length break before we come to Joe Blaine, To Kill a Mockingbird overtaking, and Dream Warrior left at the back of the field. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Sugar Sugar about a length in front of Hedgecraft racing in second. Watching them from third, that's Crucial Alexia. Coming down on the outside, that's Read My Lips, Shuama the Butcher. Also coming into it now, that is To Kill a Mockingbird. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Sugar Sugar fending them off, but worrying all the time. That Hedgecraft right against the rail. That is a Crucial Alexia. Sugar Sugar Hedgecraft now points. It's Hedgecraft in front of Sugar Sugar. Crucial Alexia coming down from the outside row. That looks to be Job Lane, but it is Hedgecraft in front from Sugar. Sugar still fighting on. Hedgecraft in front. Sugar not going away, but Hedgecraft and Shane Ellis landing this one. Sugar is second. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Got tight for fourth. Job Lane and To Kill a Mockingbird for that photo.
So the Knutsford Park Cup went to number one bold move in upset fashion at 9-1. Radish Roman there for Girsabrati and the Success Farm. And the Henry George Harrison Senior Memorial Cup went to the favorite at 4-5. Hedgecraft, Shane Ellis there for trainer Well Suitor and owner Brotherly Collection. Congratulations to the load winner of the Catch 9 today. So one lucky patron went home with $1.198 million, $1,198,155. And that's a great day in the office. And on a Monday too, so you start out the week with a bang. And congrats to the Reggae 6 players as well. A payout there of $437,500. Reggae 6 jackpot now $4.376 million. Looking forward to doing it all again on Saturday the 13th of July. Have a great rest of your week between Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And gear up to come back for some more forward racing from Caymanas Park on Saturday. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Omer Champion Sports Pack, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you on Saturday.